Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Today we have a new channel, but this is just, as a backup plan.
Hello
Please,
everyone, and peace of
the
Christ to
voice
all
is
of you.
coming twice. Hold on, please.
Today we have a new channel, but this is just,
All right, sorry for
as
this.
a backup plan.
Hello,
Please,
everyone, and
the
the
voice
voice
is
is
coming
coming
twice.
twice. Hold on, please.
Today we have a new channel, but
All right, sorry for
as
this.
a backup plan.
Always the Muslims they try to fight what I do, and obviously what I do is very good to the point. They fight me badly. They cannot.
Always the Muslims they try to fight what I do, and obviously what I do is
Let
very
me
good to
see
the
where the
point.
sound is
They
coming.
fight me badly. They cannot. Always the Muslims they try to fight what I do, and
Hold on.
obviously what I
Let
do
me
is good
see
to the
where the
point.
sound is coming.
Fight me badly. They cannot.
Hold on. I have the sound coming twice for some reason. I want to see why.
I have the sound coming twice for some reason.
I want to see why. Let me go to sound setup. Okay. Let me go to sound setup. Okay. Strange. I don't know why. Is the sound coming to you good, guys? Strange. I don't know why. Is the sound coming to you good, guys? Because I should not hear myself. I'm not sure why I'm hearing myself.
Is the sound coming to
Let
you
us
good,
see.
guys? Because I should not hear myself. I'm not sure why I'm hearing myself.
Let us see.
Not hear myself. I'm not sure why.
All right. Anyway, guys, please invite your friends. Don't forget to invite your friends, please. And let us see here. What is the issue? Hmm. All right. Let us see now it's working. Maybe I think there was a browser in the background was open somehow. And now I think the issue is solved. All right. We go back to our topic. uh, Please don't forget to share the link with everybody you have in your list, if you don't mind. And let us invite people here. And don't forget to subscribe. Today, our topic is about the heaven of Islam. You see, in order to know our religion, the best way to know what it is about is to go and check what this religion is about by gifts, which mean in order to know who I am, let us see what kind of gift I will give you when I meet with you. My gift present me. Your gift to me present you. The gift of a person present who he is. When a person he come to you and he bring you a gift, a flower, that's mean this person he like flowers. When a person he come to you and he give you gold, obviously he think gold is the most priceless thing. When a person he come to you and he bring to you a porn movie, obviously this guy he have madness with sex. Everyone he present to you what he think is the best. Your gift speak of you. Who are you? What are you about? Uh, a person who is romantic, or he love nature, he bring you a picture of nature as an example. The gift is very important to know who is the person and what he stand for. It's extremely important. So if I believe in God, and this God, he promised me gifts, the best way to find out what those gifts, I mean, what is this God is about, is to look at his gift. If the gifts are noble, high standard, high quality, it means this God is a person who is the same as his gift. It doesn't make sense that God can be God, but yet he is a sex toy vendor. It doesn't make sense that God is God, but yet he is an owner of a casino in Las Vegas. It doesn't make sense that God can be God, but yet he talk about how many years I will be having orgasm. We have a Muslim in the text. His name Mr. Fahim At-Tayyib. Look like he's an Arab. Mr. Fahim, why you don't call me, please, and tell me how Muhammad is the last prophet and how he became a prophet. Do you see, guys, what Mr. Fahim said in the text? He said Muhammad is the last prophet, but can you even give me a prophecy of the prophet? Have you ever heard of a prophet who never gave a prophecy? All the prophecies mentioned in the Quran, it turned to be false. So how he became a prophet? How I earn the title of a prophet? Let me prophesy for you. Fox News is a TV station. After within the coming 1 hour, they will say news. Here we go. I'm prophet. Yeah, I speak Arabic, so call me. But my Arabic is not good, you know. Muslims, they say like my Arabic, like I can say Habibi, Habibi, how are you, Habibi, like those, you know. Call me. Call me and tell me why Muhammad is a prophet. My Skype is on. Okay, you are from Qatar, no problem. I don't care where are you from, my friend. Call me and tell me how your prophet became the last messenger, and what was how he became a messenger. His God even did not even talk to him. Have you ever heard of a prophet his God never spoke to him? So give me a call, please, and tell me how your prophet can be a prophet. Now, to go to business, our title is uh, about the heaven of Allah, Sodom and Gomorrah. Is the Muslim heaven, is the heaven of Sodom and Gomorrah? Absolutely. If you ask any Muslim about the heaven of Allah, he says to you, in the heaven of Allah, you will have whatever you wish. Whatever you wish. You see, today the number of people they are listening to us is small because we have a new channel. We have no subscription in it. This is the first time I do podcast on it. So we have like 176, but it's okay. When you say to me, whatever you wish you will have in this heaven, it's mean whatever I wish. And it is reality that there is some people who like to have sex, men with men and women with women. So when a God, he says to me, whatever you wish in the heaven, and not only this, the Muslim confirm that everything was forbidden in earth is not forbidden in heaven. To the point, a Muslim, he can have sexual relationship with his own family member, including his daughter, his niece, his auntie. Some scholars, they say he can have sex with everybody except his mother, which is doesn't make sense, because if you have sex with your daughter and your niece and your, I mean, what the mother stand for? I mean, obviously there's no limitation. So the heaven of Islam is kind of weird, mad, sexual garden where sex is the only reason for those people to be there. Nobody there to worship God, nobody there to be happy with God, everybody there to eat and drink and do, you know what, beep. There's an image, I will look for it. It can give us a better picture of the Islam. Let us see.
Hello everyone, peace of
This is
Christ
actually my
everybody.
video using that image. I don't want it. Let us see. Okay, we found it. This is a paint of somebody. He did his own imaginary based on the description of the Quran to the heaven. You will be laying down in your bed, and there will be little tiny beautiful boys who they are so white around you, and there will be naked women who they are so white to the point you can see through, and all day long you do nothing except eating, drinking, and effing. You will notice the Quran describing that you will have in your present little boys who they are very white like pearls, and those boys will never bleed. The Muslim explain that bleeding, they say they will never get tired or they will never get drunk. And here I wonder, they will get drunk from what? They are serving the drink, so why they are drinking? The boys are drinking? Right? What kind of heaven promising me 80,000 little tiny boy who they are very white and they are going around me and they will not bleed? Why we need those boys? Why does God is even promising me such a promise? 80,000 little boy. What I will do with them? What I need them for? They will serve me exactly to do what? Remember, in the heaven of Islam, your clothes will never get wrinkled. Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead, we hear you.
I don't want to talk about this topic in specific,
Are you a
but I
Muslim, my
want to
friend?
talk about
Are
the
you
last episode you made.
are you a Muslim?
Yes.
Why do you want to talk about this topic? We have a topic. You see, we named the video, people waiting for us, and they want us to talk about this topic. So why don't I talk about it? What's the problem? Hello?
Hello. I don't want to make any false statement because I can't provide evidence right now.
You don't
But-
need to provide evidence, my friend. I will show you the evidence. You give me your comment. Who cares? I mean, the Quran. You can, you tell me. Okay, well, you explain to me. I will show you the Quran. You do not need to provide any evidence of anything.
Okay, you said earlier that there was a scholar who said that you can have sex with any family member except your mother.
Okay.
Who's this?
Okay, no problem.
Because I have never heard of a scholar well known who said this.
Okay, no problem. Let me get you some scholars. During the time I get you the reference, Can you tell me why you are a Muslim, my friend?
I don't see why my belief is involved in this.
I'm talking to you because you're a Muslim, right?
Correct?
Okay. So why you are a Muslim?
Because I believe what came in the Quran and the Sunnah, and I believe that Allah is and Muhammad is his last messenger, and all
Okay, but you just told me,
messenger.
you said you believe, right? You believe in what your prophet said and what the Sunnah, but you just told me that you never heard of anyone saying that you can sleep with your maharim, which mean like your family members, in the heaven of Allah, right? Okay, so how how you are saying I am a Muslim, I follow that, but in the same time you never heard of that? How come you never heard of this?
You said a scholar.
Yes, a scholar. I'm not going to show you anything except a scholar. Why you never heard this?
There are hundreds of thousands of hadiths. No Muslim can know them all or be knowledgeable about them, but you can ask about them and know the truth. This is not what I'm calling for you.
Why you call me?
Two things you made
why you call me?
in the last episode I want to talk about.
Yeah, go ahead.
First thing first, I speak Arabic very well.
That's wonderful.
Okay?
You know, because as long as you speak Arabic very well, that's a good news. So if I show you now something in Arabic, you will be able to read, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Now you said in a surah, I don't remember.
Hold on. Let me show you something. Let me show you. We will go to that point. We will go to that. You want me to go to that point first before we go speak about what you asked me for?
I want to go to. I am here to ask you about two points. I'm not here to defend.
All right.
First, you are well known with Nahu, right?
Go ahead.
You said اتخذوا أحبارهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح ابن مريم.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You translated as they worship their أحبار.
Not me who
without Allah and the Masih,
not me
right?
who translated. It's you.
Anybody can watch your last video and see you translated this way.
You are saying that in my translation I said I added the Masih, right?
You said that they worship, that I am supposed to worship.
Yeah, it says
Allah and the Masih, according to this verse.
اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله. Let us translate me and you together, word by word. Go ahead.
والمسيح ابن مريم.
Okay.
Okay, translate.
Translate, you go ahead. It says, I will translate for you, you confirm if I'm saying the truth or not. اتخذوا, they took their rabbi أحبارهم ورهبانهم and their monks as gods, أربابا من دون الله, instead of Allah, والمسيح ابن مريم, and the Messiah, son of Mary, and they never been ordered to worship except. Okay, so did I give the correct translation or no?
I asked you one question before. I said to you, are you familiar with Nahu?
My friend, don't tell me familiar. I know how to teach you Arabic. I will teach your prophet too. This is what the Quran is saying. Does it say that or I'm lying? No. Does the Quran says that or I'm lying? It says in order. Don't tell me Nahu. This has nothing to do with Nahu, Abdul. Listen. What the Masih? It says well Masih. They took their monks and their rabbis as God instead of Allah and the Messiah. This is what it says in front of me in Arabic. Did I say that? Did I say wow is harf atf, right?
Yes.
Did you say wow harf atf? Okay. معطوف على من؟ معطوف على ما سبقه.
ويعرب نفس إعرابه.
My friend, يعطف على ما سبقه وما سبقه من دون الله. So who is معطوف على من؟ على الله. So they took their rabbis, they took
يتبعوا
their
في الإعراب.
rabbis, they
نعم
took their
مولانا.
rabbis and their monks as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. The verse in front of me in Arabic, and I challenge you to say it's wrong.
I'm asking you one question. المعطوف يتبع المعطوف عليه في الإعراب صح أو غلط؟
Abdul, what Arab? In
Answer me.
in Quran, there's nothing is called Arab. You see, you Muslim, you change the Arab to make it fit with the Quran. Our Quran does not fit with the Arabic language. Now answer me. Allah, what is the name before the name of a Messiah? What is the name before the name of Messiah in the sentence? There's two names. What is the name came? What is the name came before the name of a Messiah?
Allah.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, hold on. So we have the name Allah. Hold on, the name Allah, and then we have wa present like and in English, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what is the third name? What is the third name? As Al-Masih. So they've been order. They took, listen. They took ittakhadu ahbarahum, their rabbi and their monks as gods instead min duni Allah wal Masih and Al-Masih. So they took them as gods instead of who? Instead of Allah and Al-Masih. It's so clear.
لا اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله والمسيح.
So الله so
مجرور.
My friend, first of all,
and المسيح منصوب.
My friend, what maksur, what mansub? The sentence is so clear. The sentence is so clear because if you say al-Masiha, the Masiha goes back to who? Okay, the Masiha goes back to who? This one does not have fatha. This one does not have fatha. So those go back to who? Wow, go to who? Wow, the end goes to who? Who is the one, the name after the name of Allah? It says, because if your God want to say that they took their monks and their rabbis as God, he should say, and they want to add the Messiah, I should say, they took their monks and their rabbis and their monks as gods, and he add right away before he continue as God, he say, and the Messiah as God. But look what happened here. It says they took their monks and their rabbi and their monks as gods instead. Whoever come after that is going to be who is instead of who? Allah. And there's that wa, which means and. No, there's no ta'khir. What ta'khir? My friend, the one who said this sentence, he put himself in trouble because why you are saying that? In the same time, let me ask you a question. Is Jesus God in his
answering one question?
I answered you already. You are being stubborn. You are going just by the tafsir of Islam, right? The Muslim, because they want to solve this problem, they say to you, oh, here he would.
I don't want to tafsir for this verse.
It's clear in front of us. It's clear. Okay, translate for me. Go ahead. I'm listening. Translate word by word. I will go with you. I'm listening. Go ahead. And everybody will laugh because you have to translate it the same. You have to translate it the same as I translate. I challenge you. You see, don't be a coward. Translate to me as everybody is listening. Translate word by word. I will type them for you in the screen. Go ahead. The first one.
Can't translate word by
why
word.
You cannot? Why you cannot? You see, guys, he will not, because this is what it says in Arabic. He will not do it. Translate, because this is what it says. It says they took their monks, their rabbi and their monks as gods instead of who? Then they put the name Allah and the Messiah. So instead of who? Instead of Allah and the Messiah. Abdul, don't make fun of yourself. Everybody is laughing.
Let them laugh. I want you to answer one question.
Abdul, I answered you. I answered you. You don't want to listen. It's up to you. I showed you. This is what it says. It says in the front of you, the wow, my friend. Don't tell me now you Muslim trying to give an explanation which is false. The verse is so clear. It says you worship them instead of Allah and the Messiah. And let me ask you a question. Let me show you. Are you saying the Quran did lie? Because the Quran says that Jesus, according to the Christians, is God. Is that correct?
Don't run away.
Yes
from
or no?
Point.
You are the ones running away. You are accusing your God to be a false God. Let me get you busted. You are Abdul who listened to Abdul who told you this. Let me show you. You Muslims, because you are disconnected with your Quran, you have no idea what the Quran is saying. The Quran is saying that those who they are rabbi and they are Christians and Jews, they worship beside Allah the Messiah, because according to the religion they should worship the Messiah too. If we go in the Quran, you will see the Quran saying the following, and obviously you Muslim, you have no idea what the Quran says. Isn't it the Quran says? Isn't it the Quran
Habib,
says that the Messiah, the Messiah, is who Allah?
Prophet.
Abdul, does the Quran says that the Messiah is Allah?
Answer this.
I'm answering you, Abdul. You are a kid. Obviously you are 16 years old kid trying your best. Listen. إنما المسيح عيسى ابن مريم رسول الله وكلمته. Why Allah is saying to them supposedly that? Because the Christian, they say the Messiah is Allah. Do you agree or no? Yes or no? Why you are using the F word, Abdul? Don't use this word with me. Answer. Is the Quran saying that the Christian, they believe that the Messiah is God? Does it say or not?
You believe that in the Trinity, yes.
Abdul, don't change the topic. Read with me. لقد كفر الذين قالوا إن الله هو المسيح. So the Quran saying to the Abdul who have no idea what their book is saying, because they are ignorant, stupid, they don't even read. The Quran saying that the Jews and the Christian, they are worshiping their monks and their rabbis, except worshiping Allah and the Messiah, because in their religion,
no, it doesn't say that.
It says that.
Give me one translation.
I just showed you. What translation? What translation? You Muslim do not even you do not know even how, if your prophet knows how to read, how to write. You keep saying to us your prophet do not know how to write, correct? How you translate that Muhammad? Let me show you that you Muslim, you have no idea. You keep saying to us that your prophet do not know how to read, how to write, correct?
I haven't said that.
Did you? So do you agree or not?
No.
So Muhammad, he knows how to write, how to read.
I won't answer any question until you answer my question.
I answered you. I answered already. The Quran is quoting this verse. The Quran is quoting this verse. The Quran is quoting the Quran is quoting this verse, and you Muslims are ignorant. You do not know what your Quran is saying because you are disconnected. This is why you keep saying stupid things, like, you know, there are things. Abdul, read.
You haven't answered.
I answered you. You are a kid. You are just a kid. I showed you what it says word by word. You are a kid and you refuse to translate yourself because you know I am right. Why you refuse to translate?
I will translate.
Tell me why you want to translate. Why you don't want to translate? If I am wrong, why you don't translate and show everybody that I'm wrong?
They took their monks.
Okay.
The Messiah.
Where is the word Messiah? What is the word Messiah? The word Messiah is here at the end. You are lying. Read word by word. Read word by word. اتخذوا. اتخذوا. They took, correct? Yes or no?
You are insisting on this because
yes or no?
You
are being stupid now. You are trying to run away. Does it say اتخذوا? They took. Let us translate word by word. Me and you. Does it say اتخذوا? Where is the Messiah? The Messiah at the end. You are a liar, Abdul. Don't waste my time. Secondly, you asked me, you challenged me to show you where it says that you can have sex with your family, including your mom, in the heaven. Here we go.
I thought that you were consistent.
Do you see the fatwa? Do you see the fatwa? Do you see the fatwa in the front of you? And this is the scholar. And this is the fatwa number. You can have sex with all your family member in the heaven of Allah. Have fun. Fatwa number 1734483. So you are lying about the translation. You don't dare to translate. You are playing the game like this is a grammar issue, etc. When the word is so clear. You said I never heard that you can have sex. You cannot have sex. I never heard that you can have sex with your family members in the heaven of Allah. When every Muslim he knew that, but you do not know. Now, are you going to translate for me so we can continue or not? Are you going to translate? Are you going to translate? So why you don't want to translate? I answered you, Abdul. Are you stupid or what? I answered you. Why you don't want to translate? Prove to everybody that I am wrong. Why you don't translate? Translate.
Because you want me to translate word by word.
See, because word by word will get you busted, right? If we translate, did you hear it, guys? No. If we translate word by word, so translate then word by word. Go it. Here we go. Everybody is witnessing. Do it. I will walk with you with my pen in the screen. Go ahead. I'm listening.
My answer to your question is supposed.
Just get lost, Abdul.
Why
I don't have time for kids. Get lost. It says in front of me, and you agree, you coward. اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم أربابا من دون الله. You are the one who agree, and you are saying to me that in the Quran they put the word al-Masih after Allah. This is a grammar thing. This is stupid to say. It's a clear Arabic. They took their monks and their rabbis, arbaban, monks, sorry, rabbi and monks, as gods, min dun, instead of Allah, and then the name of the Messiah come after, and the Messiah. The word is so clear. The Muslims to solve this issue, they say, this is a grammar thing. The name of al-Messiah, it moved from being here to here, and that is a stupid thing to say, because by doing that you just said that the Christian and the Jews, they worship their monks and their rabbis as God, and then you say it instead of Allah, and then you add the Messiah. If you want to say instead of Allah only, you should say, well, they took their monks and their rabbi and the Messiah instead of Allah. You put the name of which is instead at the end. You don't put with him anything else. But the stupid writer of the Quran, he did a stupid mistake. He said they took their rabbi and their monks as gods instead of Allah. Let us see. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
I'm the same Abdul.
Are you going to translate or no? Don't waste my time. Are you going to translate? Yes or no?
If I translated, you would say I'm lying.
No, translate. Go ahead.
I can prove
Translate.
that I'm not lying.
No, you are not.
Lying.
I'm not saying. How I can say you are lying if you are translating? Translate word by word. Don't make your own fast translation. When we translate what is in the screen, the Quran in front of us. I will count for you. Let me write the numbers for you. Word number 1, word number 2, word number 3, word number 4, word number 5, word number 6, word number 7, word number
like this,
word number 8. Okay, give me the translation now. We start with number 1. We start with number 1. Go ahead, let everybody laugh. Go with number 1. What is that? What it mean?
Why
go ahead. You coward, you don't want to translate because you know I'm saying the truth. I'm not lying. You are the one who's lying.
No, you are lying.
Get lost. Get lost. Let your daddy call me coward potato. If I am lying, then you should translate and get me busted. But you refuse because I'm giving the correct translation. Now, do Muslims believe that you can have sex with your family members, your sister, your mother, your grandmother in the heaven of Islam, your aunt, your niece? Yes. Yes. And there's tons of Islamic reference speaking of that. Because the Muslim believe everything forbidden in earth is not forbidden in heaven. When the Muslim they say that we are giving false translation, the fact they are the one who is doing that. A true translation should go by word by word. The verse saying clearly, you don't take, they took their rabbis and their monks as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. That's it. That's what it says. Then you want to play that the grammar, because of the grammar, you know, the Quran put the name of the Messiah at the end, but it does not mean that the Messiah is going to be worshipped. My friend, even the Quran confirmed that the Christians and the Jews, they worship the Messiah, and they say, because those, even the Jews, the one you are talking about, Abdul, the Quran speak of the Jews too, that they worship the Messiah, but obviously they have different name for him. They call him Uzair. The Quran confirmed that. And then we find the other verse in the Quran saying that the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah. So here the verse saying that the Christians and the Jews, they took their rabbis and their monks as gods instead of who? Instead of Allah and the Messiah, which mean they are not following what they've been taught or to teach, or they claim to teach, because they say we worship Uzair and we worship the Messiah, which is Allah. But because the Muslims, they are corrupt like their prophet, they try to corrupt the meaning, try to change and fabricate the meaning. Now let us say this guy is saying that the name of the Messiah appear at the end as a grammar game. Grammar is not exist when the Quran was written. The Muslims long after, actually it's not even the Muslims who create the grammar. The Muslims have the Arab have nothing to do with the grammar. There's no grammar in Arabic. There's no grammar in Arabic. The grammar is made by a guy who is not an Arab to fix the problem of Arabic, including the writing we see in front of us. All the writing for the Quran in front of us have nothing to do with the original Quran. All those vowels, all those dots, all the tashkil, all the shadda, all those things are not part of Arabic. This is something added by somebody he is not an Arab, because the Quran is impossible to read without them. And now he said to me, Fatha wa shadda. There was a Fatha, there was a shadda when the Quran was written. There's not even dots. Not even a dot. Until now, you Muslims are not sure what Allah was saying. وَإِنِّي جَائِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. Is it Khalifa or Khaliqa? You don't know. To explain to you what I'm talking about. This is how the word Khalifa is. Let me go to the verse. وَإِذْ قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ إِنِّي جَائِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. You see, the original Quran was written without dots. Let me highlight the dots for you in red, so you will know what I'm talking about. All those little things in the top here, they are not exist. Those are called tashkil. All those things are not part of the language. So all the things I am putting red on it have nothing to do with the original Arabic. So now let us write it again. Let us write the word, rewrite the word again. Let me zoom in so you guys can see it better. So now Khalifa, the real Khalifa, it should be written like this. I'm using my mouse, so it's not going to be like this. All right. Now, how we will know if this is kha or ja? Because in Arabic, if you add the dot here, let me make the dots in a blue. If I have a dot here, that will make it Khalifa. All right. Or let us say kha. Then here we add two dots here. It's going to be khali. But if I take the two dots, I put them here, that will make it khalat. It's totally different meaning. Instead of ya, became t. Now here, this letter here, it can be f. We put a one dot, or we can put two dot. So now we have, if we take this one off, oh, we took everything off. Let's write it again. So if we put the dots, if we play only with the dot, you know, the way it's written now in the Quran is the F here have a dot in the top, as you see. So if we put here a dot and a second dot, that will make it Khaliqa. Khalifa is the caliphate. Khaliqa is the creation. You see how the word changed? Just one dot. And the Quran written without dots at all. This is why the Muslims, they have tons of words in the Quran. They disagree about what it was. Is it Khalifa? Is it Khaliqa? It can be many things. As an example, if I write for you the word Jamal, Jamal means camel in English. Camel. If I put the dot here, that will make it Jamal, camel. If I take the dot off, that can come with two other meaning, additional meaning. Hamil or Hamal, which mean the baby of the sheep, or a woman, she is pregnant, or maybe carrying something. So look what the dot can change. The Quran, all of it was without dots. This is why the Quran is very confusing, and this is why many Muslims, they believe that when the Quran now say, because of this mistake in Arabic, by saying that there is a Khalifa, by saying Khalifa here, which means caliphate, the Muslims, they ask themselves, who is Adam is going to be caliphate to who? In order to say caliphate, Khalifa in Arabic, it means somebody inherits somebody else. There's somebody before him, he will replace him. So they say now, the Muslim, they believe, many of them, that obviously Adam, he was not the first man, because it says here Khalifa, not Khaliqa. Khaliqa is a creation. Khalifa is somebody to inherit somebody. Caliphate, this is what the caliphate mean. The caliphate is the one who inherit Muhammad. So Muhammad was before, the caliphate came after. So when we say Khalifa, now we have a problem. How you teach in your mosque that Muhammad was the first man, and then you say that he is the caliphate of another man? In order the Muslim to solve this problem, they just ignore it. The same as when you ask them, okay, Allah is on the top of the chair or he is standing in the chair, they say we do not know. Ignore it. The hand of Allah, how it look like, they say we don't question those things, ignore it. We know that he have hands, ignore it. How his leg look like, we know he have a leg, but we don't ask about it, ignore it. We know he have a face, but how the face of Allah look like, we do not know, ignore it. So anything in Islam causing trouble, the Muslims, they ignore it. Is the Quran created? No, it's not created. Why? Because just one scholar, he said that, and the ruler took his side, and they killed anyone who believed in that. Then since then, the Muslims, they are in trouble because the Quran, they believe the Quran is not created, and because of that now, if you ask a Muslim what will happen to the Quran one day, everyone give you his opinion, but nobody dare to say a final decision. Allah, only Allah knows. The Quran is not created, and it is coming from Allah. Okay, if Allah did not create the Quran, Allah spoke the Quran, but where the Quran is coming from, they don't know. They say from Allah. Okay, hold on, is the Quran created? They say no. Well, you just said Allah spoke the Quran, but he did not create the Quran. You say yes. So he spoke it, did not create it. So that Allah, he just recite the words, but those are not his. No, those are his words. So who is the one who created the words? They say that you are saying it's not created. So Islam is a collection of crazy, stupid stuff. And this is why when we say to them, this is what the verse saying, they say, oh no, you are lying. You know the grammar? There's no grammar in Quran. The Quran broke every grammar. What a grammar? Since when in Islam there is a grammar? If you read with me here the story of Adam and Eve. وَإِذْ قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ إِنِّي جَاعِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. Translation. Let us choose random translation. This story alone is enough to prove that Islam to be the most stupid religion. Behold, the Lord said to the angels, I will create a caliphate on earth. They said, wilt thou place therein one who will make mischief therein and shed blood? Here Muhammad start doing poo-poo, because how you say that those are angels, but the angels are questioning God? And how you say that they are angels but they knew the future? And how you say they are angels but they knew what Adam will do? And then Allah, he said to them, you know, you do not know, I know what you know not, which means Allah saying to them, you are wrong, he will not do that. So Allah, in order to prove to them that they do not know what they are talking about, he brought Adam, he taught him all the names, and he placed the names in the front of Adam. So he taught him, he brought him like a 50-inch screen TV. He taught him, this is TV, this is the refrigerator, this is a donkey, this is a remote control, this is a Pepsi Cola. Now he put those things in front of Adam and he brought the angels. He told them, after he taught Adam all the names, he said to the angels, hey angels, tell me the names of these if you are right. What? This is the quiz of knowledge. Allah wanna prove them wrong because they said that Adam will do mischievement. He did not agree with them. He said, I know what you know not, which means you are stupid, you are wrong. He will not do that. So in order to get them busted, he taught Adam all the names, and now he want to show them that if you know the future, will tell us the names. So he said to them, tell me the names of those things if you are right. If you are right about what? Remember, if you are right about that Adam will do mischievement. Are we following? So the challenge here was for a very simple reason. They accuse Adam that he would do mischievement, and Allah want to prove them that they do not know what they are talking about. And then they said to him, glory to thee, of knowledge we have none, save what you told us. Look, but look how stupid this is. If I am the one who taught you the names of things, and then I want to prove that you are not God like me, and I say to the angel, well, if you are right, tell me the names of those things, is that a proving Allah that he is knowledgeable? That a proving Allah is stupid. Because if I called my dog Fufu, and then I ask you what is the name of my dog, you say, oh, Allah, only Allah knows, only Christian Prince knows. Well, I am the one who gave him the name anyway. What about we do with the opposite? What about Allah? He said to them, okay, name the things for me and ask me what their names. Don't tell me the names. And ask me and I will tell you. That will prove that he knew the unseen. Are you getting my point? Guys, are you getting my point? It should be the opposite. It should be the Allah. Should say to them, okay, you know what, you claim that you know. What about you go? We will play hide and seek. Hide something. Name things between you. Don't tell me, and then ask me what is the name of those things, and I will tell you. What happened is the opposite. Allah, he named the things, and now they do not know it, and this is the proof that he know what they know not. That's the most stupid story ever. This is why you see that Islam is a collection of stupidity, and now this guy trying to fix the stupidity of his prophet, saying, oh, it doesn't say that they are worshiping Allah instead of Allah and the Messiah. It says that in Arabic. Like this guy says, Isa is our prophet. You know, Fahmi, can you call me and tell me the prophecy of a prophet Isa? Can you tell me one prophecy Isa he said? I mean, isn't it stupid to have a book never spoke about one prophecy of Isa? Or what the Quran says, Isa, he tell you what you hide in your houses. Look like Isa, he know more than Allah. How Isa can tell you what you hide in your house, but Allah cannot ask the same challenge? What about Allah? He said to the angel, hide in your house stuff, and I will tell you where you hide them. What about you go do things without telling me, and I will tell you what you did? This is what Isa said in the Quran. I will tell you what you ate. I will tell you what you hide. I tell you what you store. I will tell you what you do. Which means Isa, he knew the unseen. But as you see how Allah here, he wanted to prove that he knew the unseen by a stupid story. I bring a cat and I called my cat Susu. And I said to Mr. Fahim, hey, Fahim, what is the name of my cat? He says to me, oh, I do not know. I said, see, I will prove to you that I am God. My cat name is Susu, you ignorant. That is the most stupid story ever. I am the one who named the cat Susu. So what the point? If I am the one who gave the cat such a name, I am hero in which scale? Christian Prince is not a Christian. He insult people. Well, look like you do not know what Christ is about. Christ, he said to people like you, the son of a viper. Do you want me to show you the verse in the Bible, Abdul? Potato? You want to teach about Christ? Get lost. We insult. You feel that you are insulted because we are naming you as you are. No, it's not about me, I am Jesus or not. Jesus, he insult every liar. He insulted. Anyone who say Jesus did not insult is a liar. Jesus, he even flipped the tables on those who made the house of his father a market. That is Jesus. Now we go back to the topic. The heaven of Allah. The Muslims, they try always to avoid anything will make their prophet look stupid, including this story in front of us. This story in front of us is a clear proof that Muhammad is a liar. He said, "Oh Adam, tell them their names." What a big deal. So Adam starts saying potato, tomato, shish kebab, falafel. This is the remote control. This is a Sony TV. Takbir. Okay, now Allah he proved to the angels that he knew everything. But later we knew that Adam was kicked out of heaven. So the angels was right and Allah was wrong. They told him, you will do mischievement. He would do mischievement while you are creating him. Allah, he refused that. He want to prove them wrong. But we know that Adam later, he was kicked out of heaven. So Adam was kicked out of heaven because he did mischievement or because he was a good boy? The Muslim, they will say because he was did mischievement. Okay, so the angels were right. The angels are right in their accusation. And Allah was wrong.
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, you take all your time criticizing Islam.
Mm.
I just wanted to know, what do you offer?
I am not offering.
Christianity?
No, I don't offer you Christianity. You don't fit there. I want you to stay as a Muslim.
I mean, what do you offer to the people?
I'm just teaching people that Islam is stupid. What's your business?
Okay, but what do you offer?
I'm not going to offer you. I'm not God. You know who I am to offer you anything. I'm just showing you the stupidity of Islam. Don't you think this is stupid in front of you? That Allah is saying to them that Adam will not do mischievement, and later Adam do mischievement, and he kick him out of heaven, which means this is a total contradiction. How Adam will not do mischievement? How Allah he say what he knew? He knew what?
He knew that.
He knew what?
He
No,
knew.
it says no. He told them you are wrong. He told them you are wrong. They said to him, he is going to do mischievement. Read with me. Will thou place therein one who will make mischief therein and shed the blood?
I know what you know not.
So why Allah
mean
saying
you will not
Allah he named the names of the things and he gave it to Adam and he told them, okay, recite the names if you are truthful about what? Tell me the names of those things if you are right about what? Hello, you hear me? You know, you hear me very well. Don't play the game. When he said to them, tell me the names of those things if you are right, he is saying to them, if you are right about what?
If you are right about the mischievement.
Thank you very much.
No, but what do you think mischievement means?
Did Allah kick Adam from the heaven because of mischievement? Yes or no?
Yeah, but that was part of the greater plan.
What plan? He denied the plan. He said to them, you are wrong. They said he would do mischievement. Allah, he said, no, he will not do. Prove to me that you are right. If you are right, tell me the names of those things. So he's claiming that the angels do not know what they are talking about, and he is the one who know tomorrow. And tomorrow prove Allah to be wrong. Adam did mischievement.
No, not like that. No, that's you take everything in Islam and then you twist it around.
My friend,
you make your own.
My friend, you are the one who said. You are the one who said. When I asked you, when Allah he said to them, tell me the name of those things if you are right. I asked you, he's saying you are right about what? You said about the mischievement. Okay, did Adam do mischievement? Yes or no?
He made one mistake.
Doesn't matter. One mistake, 10 mistake, he lost heaven. He's out of heaven. What mistake? So what mistake? Do you need to do 10 mistakes to go to hell? No. He made one mistake. Okay, so the angels, they are right.
But he repented.
It doesn't matter. So okay, he repented. Right. So why Allah did not take him back to heaven? Adam, he repented inside the heaven, but still Allah he kicked him out. That is another stupid mistake, because Allah when Adam he repent, he was in the heaven or out of the heaven, Mr. Abdul?
He was in the heaven.
Okay, so
No, actually, he was on earth.
he
On
repent
earth. I
inside
will
the heaven.
create-
Thank you. Hold on. He
I
repent
will
inside
create
the
a
heaven, and
vicegerent
Allah
on
accept
earth.
the repentance. Is that correct? Did Allah accept his repentance in the heaven?
No, he said, I will create a vicegerent on earth. You
My
see,
friend, hold
said
on.
on earth,
Did Allah accept the
not in heaven.
repentance of Adam? Yes or no?
See, you see what I said?
Hmm.
He said,
Hmm.
I will create a Khalifa on earth.
Okay.
So he took him to earth
Hmm.
after he did the mischief in heaven.
So why Adam he died? Because he was a good guy. I mean, this is where is heaven? So you are saying that Allah created Adam in heaven by mistake? He was not made for the heaven. He was made for the earth.
No, that was his plan. He wanted to kick him out of heaven. So he
Ah,
wanted
so
to
from the
put him
beginning,
on
so
earth.
there's no Eve and the tree and all those things and disobedience for Allah. This is a joke. So Allah from the beginning, he have a plan to send him down to earth, right?
Yeah, that was his plan.
Okay,
To send
let
him
me
to
show
earth.
you something. Yeah, I want to agree with you in this one, because here we will see another stupidity in Islam. If you remember the story, I'm sure you are following me always. You remember
Yeah.
the story where Muhammad he said
Yeah.
that Adam and Moses they have a debate.
I already know that hadith. I know
Yeah,
about it.
but this is mean, and you agree with me now that Allah he made Adam sin. He made him sin. It was the plan of Allah, right? It was
the
the
plan
plan
of Allah. Yeah.
It was the plan of Allah. Okay, so why Adam was punished if this is the plan of Allah? And why you are out of heaven if this is the plan of Allah? What kind of Allah or this God who made you commit sin and then he accused you to be sinner? But he is
So
the
what
one who
kind of
made you
God do
commit
you
sin.
believe in? You believe in a God that doesn't have any power. So
No,
what's
the power of God who make me sinner, this is the devil. The devil make me sin, not God. You are saying to me that your God is the devil because he is the one who made Adam sin and then he kicked him out from heaven for committing sin. This is stupid.
But you guys believe that the devil is a rival to God.
My friend, we
So-
don't believe it. We don't believe the devil can do anything except what God he gave him as a power, which means the devil was an angel. He was a powerful person. So he wanted to deceive, he wanted to play his game, no problem. But we don't believe that God is the one who made us sin. You just confirmed to me that Allah he made, and you agreed with this hadith, that Allah made Adam sin 40 years before Adam commit his sin. And that's mean all of us, our sin is written by Allah before we do the sin, which means we did not choose to do it or not. So what the point of what is the justice? You make me sin and then you punish me for the sin you made me do.
Well, that's what qadr means.
This
That's
what
what-
I'm saying. Qadar is a stupid. You make me sin. Imagine I put a knife in your hand and I hold your hand out of your power and I make you kill somebody and then I take you to jail for killing the guy, but I am the one who killed the guy. What is justice? So what you are saying to me that Allah he made you commit sin and then Allah will punish you for committing sin. What is justice? Where is the logic? This is stupid. This
But
is
you
mad.
believe that God doesn't know anything?
This is not
He
about
doesn't know what's
knowing,
going on?
Abdul. This is not about knowing. This is not about knowing. This is about Allah. He decided your fate. It's not about him knowing your fate or knowing what you will do. Read with me carefully. It says he told him that Allah he decided decree. He decreed my fate 40 years before he created me. And Muhammad, he agreed
Doesn't
with
God
him.
know the future?
This is not about
He
knowing
knows
the
the future.
future. This is about he decide the future for you. This is not about knowing. When you decree for me my fate, this is not about knowing my future. This is about deciding what I will do. And you are the one who agree with me. Don't change now the topic saying about knowing. You are the one who said to me, yeah, this is the sin Allah he made him do. So Allah made Adam do sin and then he will punish him for the sin Allah he made him do. What is the justice? In
It's
order
justice.
in order to punish me for a sin I do, you have to give me free will. To kill or not to kill, to lie or not to lie, to believe or not to believe, to rape or
Right now,
not to
you
rape.
just admitted that your God, even your God, knows what the future is. So that's the same thing.
Abdul, this is not the same thing. Don't waste my time. Let your dad call me. I don't have time for kids. We are going back to zero. Every time, after 5 minutes of explanation, he says to me, this is mean your God do not know the future. Madness. Too much camel urine. Allah he decree the fate of Adam 40 years before his creation. So why Adam was punished? The guy he said to us, because Allah he decided that he will kick him out. So that the plan of Allah to make Adam sin so he came out. I mean, this is stupid. It was the plan of Allah. Adam is a victim. Adam is a good guy. Allah, he made him commit sin. Why? Because he have a plan, and we heard the Abdul saying that to kick him out of heaven. That's stupid. That is devilish. That's evil. So I put you in heaven, and then I have a program, you know. When the Muslim believe in Al-Qadar, it's about programming you. Allah, he programmed. Muhammad, he said, when you are in your mother womb, the angel will come and he will write 4 things for you: your bad and good deeds, your your wealth, your happiness, etc., your belief, etc. So everything is written, is decreed by Allah. You are programmed. You are not really living by yourself. So you do all kind of sin. This is not was your choice. It was the choice of Allah. And this is why here Adam, he says to Moses is saying to Adam, because of you we are out of heaven, Adam, because of you. So Adam, he says to him, well, are you blaming me? Do you blame me for an action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation? Which means you cannot blame Adam for his sin. Blame Allah. And the funny Muhammad, he repeated that 3 times as usual. The Trinity guy. To confirm anything in Islam, you have to repeat it 3 times. And yet they say to us, we are people of the Trinity. But in fact, they are the people of Trinity. Now we go back to the heaven of Islam. The heaven of Islam is nothing but a fiction of many sexual promises. And those sexual promises, they are mad. This is one of them. Indeed, in paradise there is a market in which there is no buying nor selling except images of men and women. Well, we have a good news. In the heaven of Allah, we will have a market. Huh? That's a good news. I was worried we will not have a grocery store there. But this market is not the normal grocery store. It's not the normal store in the mall. There's no buying nor selling except of what? Let us go with red line, because now we are going in the red zone. Except images of what? Of men and women. So whenever a man desire an image, he enter it. This is Sodom and Gomorrah. Who is the customer? The customer is a man. There's no customer women there. The customer are men. Do you see it? The images are images of men and women. But the customer is a man. Read carefully with me. So whenever a man desire an image, he enter it. So who is the one who will enter the image? A man. Who is inside the image? Men and women. What he will do with those images? He will have sex with them. This is Sodom and Gomorrah. Any Muslim have a comment? Any Muslim have a comment? And then if we go to the books of tafsir, we will find that Islam promote that in the heaven of Allah, which called heaven, obviously it's like a pimp house, you can have sex with everybody. Everybody. The funny, this guy, he was said, I never heard that you can have sex with your family member in the heaven. Actually, you can have sex with your family members in Islam, even in earth. Specifically, your daughter, if she is your daughter out of marriage. The Quran says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. وهو الذي خلق من الماء بشرا فجعله نسبا وصهرا. Chapter 25, verse number 54. If you go and search right away to the interpretation, you will see that the Muslim scholars and the majority of the scholars, they agree that this verse allowing the Muslim to have sex with their child if she is a child out of marriage, because Allah only approve relationship between daughter and father from marriage only, which means anything out of marriage is not considered. This is why in Islamic Sharia law, if you are a person who have a daughter out of marriage or a son, you cannot, they cannot inherit you. They cannot even have your last name. And here it says, وَلِذَلِكَ لَمْ يَدْخُلْ تَحْتَ قَوْلَهُ. And I hope that Abdul, who speak Arabic, he listened to us. It says, فإن كان بمعصية كان خلقا مطلقا ولم يكن نسبا محققا ولذلك لم يدخل تحت قوله حرمت عليكم أمهاتكم وبناتكم ببنته من الزنا. The Quran says it's forbidden for you, your mother and your daughter. Okay, so the Quran confirmed that your daughter is forbidden and your mother is forbidden. They say it doesn't go under that band. Why? Because his daughter from zina, from adultery, she is not his daughter. Because she is not his daughter لأنها ليست ببنت له في أصح القولين لعلمائنا وأصح القولين في الدين. So she is not considered the most accurate opinion in the religion. They consider the daughter of adultery is not a daughter, and if there is no legal lineage, or let us say legal lineage from marriage, so there is no legal forbidden for that. So he's saying فلا يحرم الزنا ببنت أو ولا بنت. So it's not forbidden to do fornication with the daughter and the mother. Even this is his daughter. This is his daughter. This is not the daughter of a. This is not a stepdaughter of a girlfriend. To make it simple, if a Muslim he have a girlfriend, he have sex with her, she get pregnant. According to Islam, he can have sex with his own daughter, the one who made you pregnant. From him, it is allowed for him to have sex with her. And I challenge a Muslim to call me to say I'm not saying the truth. You see, as you see, we have many Muslims speaking Arabic, and supposedly they're trying their best to get me busted. And this is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, volume number 13, and this is the page number in the front of your eyes, page number 58. It is lawful for a Muslim to have sex with his own blood. This is in earth, not in heaven. Do we have any Abdul? Now, if we go back to the heaven of Islam, I made a book. It's called Sex and Allah. I don't know how many of you got it. I have tons of reference about heaven in Islam and how much is it's the obsession with sex. You will find women inside the fruits. You know, like imagine you open, like let us say you open a cabbage, but you don't see a cabbage inside. You find the naked women. When the Quran say to a Muslim, whatever you wish, إن في الجنة إن شاء الله ففيها ما اشتهت نفسك. In the heaven of Allah, Muhammad, he said to the Bedouin, you have there whatever your soul wish, whatever you wish. What if somebody is a gay? Well, here we go. The promise for gays is there. There's images for women and men. Any image you like, you go and have sex with it. If you ask Muslims why in the heaven of Allah the wine is halal, isn't it the wine is from the made of the devil? They say yes. Okay, the wine is from the made of the devil. That's wonderful. So how the meat of the devil will be provided in the heaven of Allah? They say to you, everything is forbidden in earth is lawful in heaven. Because here we go, chapter 2, verse number 219, it says clearly that wine is the work of the devil. It is from the devil. So it is from the shaitan. Then we will find it in the heaven of Allah. Allah will import from the manufacturer of shaitan. In chapter 5 verse number 90 says it clearly that this is from the shaitan, so stay away from it. Oh, who you believe, alcohol, not strong drink, and games of chance and idols and the dividing arrows are that, like they used to play games, the Arab together, like it's like the same as little gambling. Only the made of shaitan, hard work. So leave aside, stay away from it. So wine is from the shaitan. Then we go to the heaven, we will find that there is rivers of wine. Hello? Hello? Are you there, my friend?
Do you hear me?
Speak louder, we don't hear you.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I do. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
When you will translate sex and Allah in German,
Sorry?
when you will translate sex and Allah in German,
German.
Yes.
Somebody is working on it. We don't know when it's going to be ready.
you know, my language is I speak German, my second language.
No problem.
English is my first.
Yeah, when we have it ready, we will inform you, my friend. We are working on that.
How many books you will bring out?
We have 2 books of Sex and Allah, and we have already
Yeah,
2 books, Deception of Allah and Quran and Science. Both are in German
Yeah.
already. Anything else, my friend?
how many you will bring out to?
Okay. If somebody want to ask me those questions, please ask me in text. Don't ask me by calling. You know, we are just taking time for nothing. The book about the Sex and Allah, we are working a translation to German, and we have 2 books already. You can go to Amazon.de Germany, type Christian Prince, you will find all my books in Germany there, in German language. Let us not to waste time. Now, what is halal in heaven have nothing to do what is halal in earth. Everything was forbidden on the earth is halal on the heaven. If we go in the hadith, we will find this. No, we could not find the hadith in English. Let us see. Read with me carefully. A Bedouin man, he came to Muhammad. This guy, he asked him, and here you will see the fiction side of Muhammad. The man, he's a Bedouin. He think that life without camels cannot be true, cannot exist. So he's worried. He want to know if in the heaven of Muhammad there is camels. I mean, that's logical. He's a Bedouin. It's like saying today, do we have internet? You know, at that time, the camel is very important. So he's a Bedouin man. He want to know. He want to be sure that's, you know, in the heaven of Allah, we have this thing. Like, do we have or we don't? You know. So look what Muhammad he said to him. The man he said, "O Messenger of Allah, are there horses in paradise? Are they horses in paradise?" Okay, horses. All right. He said, if Allah admit you into paradise, you will not wish to be carried. What? You will not be wished to be carried. Why? On a horse of rubies that will fly with you. Horse of rubies. Have you ever heard of horse of rubies? Okay. Who's talking? Muhammad, not me. Whatever you want in paradise, except that you will do so. And he said, a man asked him, O Messenger of Allah, are there camels in paradise? Here we go. The questions keep going. Like now we know about horses. We have horses made from rubies. It's very important, by the way, they are made from rubies. I mean, very important. I will not accept any horse is not made from gold and silver too. So he said, there's camels in paradise. He said, he, S-A-W-S, which means Muhammad, didn't say what you said to his companion. Rather, he, S-A-W, said, if Allah admit you in paradise, you will have whatever is desired in by your soul and pleasing to your eye. Whatever. What do you mean whatever? What if the guy you want to have sex with you, Muhammad? He loves you very much, but he's a gay. When somebody says that I promise you whatever you want, that's mean whatever. You have to keep your words. Muhammad here is speaking in the name of his God. The second you say whatever, you better mean what you say. Whatever. Whatever what? Whatever you desire in your soul. Anything. Whatever pleasing your eye. Anything. You like Shakira, my friend? Shakira will be in your bed. You like those prostitutes with their name, Kardashian? You will have a Kardashian. You will have 1 million Kardashian. But what if the guy he is a homo, like Michael Jackson? What if he desire to have sex with men, or with Muhammad himself? What we will do? The second you say whatever you wish, it's mean whatever you wish. What kind of promise this promise is? Do we have any Muslim here to explain to us what kind of promise is promise? This is crazy. What if somebody is sick, want to have sex with his mother? What if somebody want to have sex with donkeys? What kind of heaven is? My friend, don't call me. If you have the same questions I answered you, please ask me in the text, please. Do we have I want Muslims only to call me? If you are not a Muslim, don't call me. Who is a Muslim would like to call? Anyone? No, Abdul? Even the Quran, by the way, this is not only in the Hadith. Even the Quran says, وَلَهُمْ فِيهَا مَا يَشَاءُونَ. Even the Quran says in the chapter of Fusilat, ولكم فيها ما تشتهي أنفسكم. If you go in the Quran, you will see there's tons of verses. I need to turn the light on so we can see the words. والذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات, those who did good, etc., we will we will send them to heaven. Okay, what we will have in heaven? They will have women, wives, a huge number of wives, and they will have rivers underneath of them. This will be their eternal home, and they will have their companion, who they are the prostitute, the women who Muhammad described them, they are virgins, and those women who Allah will import them from the hellfire, which is mean the prostitute, for they have a very high skill in sex. And then Muhammad, to make it more Arabian heaven, he claimed that we shall admit them to shade to shades and cool. You see, imagine Muhammad is speaking to somebody saying to him, in Alaska, I will put you in the shade. That is a stupid promise. What shade? But because those are Arab Bedouin who live in the desert, so Muhammad is speaking to the Bedouin. He promised them a heaven fit with the desert. You will sit in the shade, and you will not have a heat. You will have a cool. It's going to be cool for you, brother. You say such a thing to someone who live in Alaska or in Norway or in Sweden, he will not be happy for that promise. They are desperate, waiting for the sun. But because this is a Bedouin man religion made by a Bedouin man, he is promising them shade in the heaven. If you go more, chapter 16 verse number 31, Allah he confirmed again that in there they will have whatever they wish. Whatever they wish. Now, as long Islam consider sexuality big deal as part of Islamic religion as heaven, then whatever you wish. Any Muslim? Abdul is texting me saying that there is more. Let me read what he said. First, he said to me, "You're just hiding because I can destroy your argument. You most prayer freeze." Okay, let me call you. He tried to call me. I did not take his phone call. Let's see. You said you want to destroy me because there is what? There is gays, priests, they are gays. Hello?
Hello, yeah.
Yeah, you said you want to destroy me because there is a priest, they are gays, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What is the punishment for gays in Islam?
Throwing them off the building or whatever.
Where it says that? Is that in the Quran?
Hadith.
Okay, what the Quran says?
Quran maybe lashing, or I don't know. I'm not.
Where in the Quran says that? I challenge you to show me where it says lashing.
It's looked down upon in Islam. It's not like
so like you just insult them, right? You just insult them.
it's looked down upon.
Okay, thank you very much. So why in the Bible it says if somebody is a gay, he should be killed in the Old Testament, and in the Quran it says if somebody is a gay, you just insult him?
No, it's condemned very much in the
Where is
hadith.
condemned? Where it says condemned?
In Sahih Bukhari.
In the hadith, okay, in the hadith, but you see, in the hadith it says too that your prophet was a gay too.
No.
Okay, let me show you something. You know how to read
Now
Arabic?
you're just making stuff up.
I'm not making stuff. Let us see. Here we go. This is your prophet speaking. And the hadith is in front of us about your prophet kissing a man down his belly. And the man saying to him, please, prophet, don't stop. This is how I like it. Please, there, right there. Please don't stop. Do you see it?
That's not having sex or anything. That's
so you Muslims are allowed to kiss men down their belly. It's not sex.
No. We're not allowed to do that stuff.
So why your prophet is doing that? You just said you are not allowed to do that stuff. So why your prophet is doing that stuff?
Okay, let me ask you something about priesthood. Is that allowed in the?
You can ask me, no problem, but answer me. A priesthood. A person is a priest if he
can't marry any woman.
My friend, my friend. They marry women or they don't marry women. That will not make any difference.
That's what leads to.
We are talking about gays now. Don't go. We are talking about gays. In Christianity is not allowed to be a gay. If somebody is being a gay, he is not being Christian. As simple as that. Now, you're a prophet kissing a man down his belly. Is that the place for men to? What your prophet doing? Can you explain to me?
Maybe it's mistranslated.
My friend, I'm not reading translation. I read in Arabic. And the translation the translation is wrong. The translation, they are making it as it is the man kissing the prophet belly. The fact is Muhammad kissing the man belly. However, it doesn't matter if I am kissing a man belly or he is kissing my belly. It's the same, because as long as I like it and I do it, that's mean both of us we are in the same garbage. So what kind of a prophet he is kissing a man in his belly, and the guy said to him, please, oh prophet, don't stop. Yes, prophet. Yes, there. This is how I like it. Do you see it? This is how I like it. This is how I want it.
The prophet never did such stuff. Why are you?
What do you mean? It's in front of you. This is not my website. This is not my book. This is not my hadith. This is not me who printed. This is not me who wrote it. It's in front of you.
How come there's more gays in Christian?
My friend, all of you are gays. As you see, your prophet is a gay. Your God is a gay. The heaven is full of boys. What are you talking about? In Christianity, there's no gays, because the second you became a gay, you are not a Christian.
Okay, what are the priests?
If he is a priest and he commits sin, he is the devil. Who care? Even if you are a bishop, even if you are apostle, even if you are a companion, it doesn't matter. Anyone who don't follow Jesus, he don't belong to Jesus. Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, he will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So you do not do his will, you don't belong to him. As simple as that, and you will go to hell. So the priest who's a child molester is like your prophet. He will go to hell.
No,
somebody, Abdul, don't change the
stuff.
topic. Why your prophet is kissing a man belly down his belly, which means close to his testicles? Why he's doing that?
No, first of all, that's not gay.
This is not gay.
He didn't mean it.
This is not gay. This is not gay.
He didn't.
Let me ask you. Do your prophet? Okay, listen. Do your prophet used to do sugar?
Huh?
Do your prophet used to do sugar? You know what sugar?
Sugar.
Hmm?
Sugar.
Yeah.
Sugar. Like, what do you mean, like sugar?
Sugar. The women in the Middle East, these days, they use different stuff. They use, in the old days, they melt sugar, they cook it. It's going to become like a gum.
Okay.
And in order to take hair from around their private part, from from their legs, okay. So did your prophet do sugar?
Sugar?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
What if I prove it to you
from a Sahih hadith, or you just
here we go again, and anything we show you, you are going to say not Sahih?
Yes, because I only follow Sahih.
You only follow Sahih, but anything I will say to you, you will say not Sahih, right?
Yeah.
See, guys, anything I say to you, did you hear what he said? Anything I say to you, you will say it's not Sahih.
Oh, no, because I'm Sufi. I'm not.
I don't care if
I
you are
don't follow
Sufi or
that kind
Tufi.
of
Who
Islam.
care? Who care if who you are? Anything I will say to you, you don't like. You just said. You admit. You will say.
First of all, I don't follow those hadiths that you're talking about.
What do you mean you don't follow? You have to follow. You have to follow. I am the one who
I'm a
asked you.
Sufi
I am the
person.
one who asked you. What is the punishment of gays? You told me hadith. You do not tell me Quran. So how come you don't follow hadith? But now you follow hadith a 5 minutes ago, and now you don't follow hadith no more.
I don't follow hadith that contradict the Quran.
What do you mean contradict the Quran? Where it contradict the Quran? You said to me, okay, hold on. When I asked you what the punishment of a gay, you said you told me we throw him from the top of the roof. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that in the Quran?
It is. It's in Allah Subhanahu wa Taala. He turned them, like he punished them.
What you punish them? Where? Where it says?
He punished them when,
where in the Quran it says Allah will punish the gays? Can you show me?
The angels punished them, and
what the angels?
When they destroyed the Lut and Gomorrah, Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah. Well, in Sodom of Gomorrah, you know, this was a punishment from God, not a punishment for Sharia law to practice on earth, right? So you are saying that Allah will punish them later?
First of all, Christianity is the thing that causes this stuff in the first place.
Okay.
They say, "Oh, I'm not."
Hold on. You see, you're just being stupid. You just mentioned to me that you believe in Sodom and Gomorrah, and you are saying Christianity. Sodom and Gomorrah before Christianity. Who's stupid here?
Oh no.
Aren't you the one who just said to me? Aren't you the one who just said to me, Sodom and Gomorrah? Was Sodom and Gomorrah after Christ or before Christ?
Do you agree, like something that causes
Abdul, don't change the topic. Let us go back. Let us see the game Muhammad. Is it true that your prophet, he used to put eyeliner in his eyes 3 times a day? He put eyeliner. Why your prophet he put eyeliner?
To protect from the sun.
From the sun.
Let
so
me tell you something.
It's not about him being pretty. Okay, let me ask you then. Here we go. You're a prophet. Let me show you the hadith. You're a prophet is using sugar to clean his body from hair. Why Muhammad? He's a man. He don't want hair in his body. Do you know?
He never did that.
Well, you never heard that one? I don't care if you.
It's actually a sin to shave your chest hair and.
Where you guys from?
Yeah.
Where you guys from? Let us see. Let us take this Muslim. There's a Muslim. Somebody maybe smarter than you. Hello.
Hello. I'm not a Muslim. I just wanted to say that he said that Christianity causes that, but that's not true. Because according to the Bible, if you want to be a priest, you have to be married, according to 1 Timothy 3. So he's saying that Christianity forbids priests from getting married, but the Bible actually commands them to. That's all I want to say.
No, in the Bible that Jesus, he said that if you can just devote yourself to God is better than the one who go and get married. Yeah, but this was for the apostle of God of Jesus, because they are going to go from country to country. They cannot take their wives with them. There is risk. There's risk involved. There's pirate. There is gangs. There is a bandit in the way. So those they are traveling in their mission is not smart, is not right to take your wife with you in your mission, because you are risking something very priceless. You know, for you as a man, you might be killed, but it's not right to take your wife with you. Anyway, thank you, my friend. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I thought it's a Muslim. Anyway, you see the Muslims. They have no answer. Here we go. This is the hadith. عن أم سلمة رضي الله عنها أن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم كان يطلي بالنورة. What is النورة? النورة is sugar. The prophet, he used to take his hair off by sugar. Okay. This is a very shameful thing for the Arab, by the way. If you go right now in the Middle East, you will not find one man there to do so unless he is a gay. Because it's a big shame for a man to shave his body. You can shave your beard, no problem. Nobody will accuse you to be a gay. But even the mustache, there's a problem to shave it. because it's not accepted in many society. Because you are a man, why you are shaving your mustache? I'm talking about the culture now. Now a prophet of God, he is using the sugar to clean his body from hair. Why? Why? Here they are explaining what is an-nawra. An-nawra is, they say, according to the interpretation here, it says they are using calcium and zarnik mixed together. Okay, you mix it and then you put the cream over the place where you want to take the hair. You leave it for a little bit and then you take it with water, so it kills the hair of the body. Some they say that an-nawra is a sugar, just a normal sugar, whatever they say. The Shia, they agree with the same story. The Shia, they believe that the grandsons of Muhammad, they used to do an-nawra, but not all of them. If you have my book Sex and Allah, you will see that all the family of Muhammad, according to Muslims, accused to be gays, all of them. If we go in the Quran, you will see additional stupid thing the Quran made. If two women, they are lesbian, and two men are gays, what the Quran, how the Quran deal with them? If we go to chapter 4 verse number 15 and verse number 16, you will see the following. Those two verses are speaking about gays and lesbian. So if any of your women are guilty of loudness, only women here, why? Because they are lesbian. Take the evidence of 4 witnesses from amongst you against them. First of all, how in the world you can gather 4 witnesses for such a thing? And if they testify, confine them in the 2 houses until death. So the punishment of someone, she is a lesbian, 2 lesbian women, we put them in their houses, we jail them until they die, until Allah he take them by his way. If 2 men, you see, if 2 men, this is about 2 men, not a man and a woman. This is the proof that this is about gays. If 2 men among you are guilty of loudness, punish them both. If they repent, amend them. Okay, punish them. If you go to the interpretation to see how they punish them, you will see they insult them by beating them by sandals. And here you will see the hypocrisy of Muhammad. Why if two women are lesbian, we jail them until they die? And why if 2 men doing it together, and you know how ugly that is, especially in the meaning of religion, why the punishment here does not fit with the punishment here? Why the punishment for the women is death, jail them until death, but if the man have sex with the man, we insult them and we beat them with sandals, and they repent, let them go, leave them alone. That is hypocrisy. Same time the Abdul who called me, he said in the hadith it says we kill them. Okay, how Allah he says let them alone and the hadith says we kill them? Why Allah did not say kill them? Why he said let them alone? Any Muslim can answer me? If you want to tell me this is an abrogation, that will be funny, because was it not a big sin when Muhammad he said the Quran and it became a big sin later, a man having sex with a man? What happened? There's a huge difference between beating them by sandals and kill them. Muhammad, when he was accused that he is a homo, he decided to prove that he is not. If we go in the hadith, we will find that every one of the companion of Muhammad, he was having and hosting a homo in his house. I remember a guy once, he came to me. You know, always when you speak to Muslims, you have to lead them into end. If you say to them exactly what you want to say, they will never answer. I said, it was like a chat room like now, and I said, how come in Islam there is no punishment for gays? a guy, he get excited. I think his name was Bassam Zawadi, something like that, or I forgot the names. Those they make articles. You know, he said he put his hand up. I give him the mic. He said, "This is not true. Let me read this hadith for you." And he started reading the hadith. And I know he is going to read the hadith for me, but I have to make him read it. So he started reading. But the people, they came to the Prophet and they told him almost in every house in Mecca there is a gay. The Prophet, he said, "What do you want me to do?" They said to him, "Order them, order the Muslims to kick them out." Muhammad, he cannot, I mean, there's a pressure on him now. He could not say no. So he said, "Okay, well, get them out." And then they said to him, "What about the gay in your house?" He is saying to them, "Okay, kick them out." He agree with them, kick them out, but he have a gay in his house. What he's doing? What is the gay doing in the house of the Prophet? Umar, he have a gay. Muhammad have a gay. Abu Bakr have a gay. Every one of them have a gay. What the gays are doing there? Read careful with me. The Prophet cursed effeminate men, those men who are in the similitude or assume the manner of women. They are gays, you know, trying to make it and those women who assume the manner of men. And he said, "Turn them out of your houses." The Prophet turned out such and such a man, and Umar turned out such and such. What they are doing in their houses, what the gays are doing in the house of Muhammad and the house of Umar. This is another hadith in al-Bukhari where a man, he is a gay, he keep coming to the house of Muhammad, and even he was flirting with men in the house of Muhammad. All those hadith. In this hadith here in front of us, a bunch of Muslims, they came to Uthman. Uthman, the Caliphate, the one who collect the Quran. The Muslim today, they have a book, they call him the Quran, Mus'haf Uthman, the pages of Uthman. So it's reported, I went to Uthman ibn Affan while he was besieged and said to him, "You are the chief of the Muslims. You are the one in charge. We are led," read with me carefully, "we are led the prayer." You see, when David Wood, he said to this guy, the word salat is a prayer. The Abdul, he agreed and he said Allah he pray. Remember how stupid he is? Suppose he is refuting David Wood. David Wood, he said the word salat, Allah and the angels, they pray to Muhammad, and he mentioned the word salat in Arabic. You can ask anyone, it means pray. So the Abdul, he wanted to refute David Wood. He says Allah, he don't pray to Muhammad, he pray for, as if they're different. Well, the second you say that Allah he pray for or pray to, it doesn't matter, Abdul. Allah he pray. How stupid is that? He's God, but he pray. You Muslim, you say Jesus he pray to the Father. How that can be? Well, we believe in the Trinity. We believe in the Trinity, so it makes sense. You Muslim don't believe in the Trinity, so Allah pray for who? For who? He pray for Muhammad to who? So look here, they said the word salat mean what? Prayer. Take note. Okay, so then we are led salat by a leader of fitna. What fitna? Fitna is a trouble. Somebody is seducing them. How he seduced them? This guy, he wear a short cloth showing his ass. You see, in the time of Muhammad, I don't know if you saw any one of those Muslims in Saudi Arabia, the Orthodox Muslims, they wear short jallabiya, short, really short. You know, Muhammad, he don't use a long, you know, so it's like going down, and it's wide. So when they bend over, the short jallabiya will shrink and will go up, and they don't wear underwear, so people, they will see his anus. So what this guy is doing, when he pray, he show his anus. And look what they're saying: a leader of fitna, trials and afflictions, etc., etc. And we are afraid of being sinful in following him. Why you are being sinful? Omar, he said, sorry, Uthman said, as-salat, the prayer, is the best of all deeds. So when people do good deeds, do the same with them. And when they do bad deed, avoid those bad deeds. Then Az-Zuhair said, in our opinion, one should not offer salat behind an effeminate person. It's a gay, unless there is no alternative. So what they are saying, that this guy, when he do bend over, they are tempted. You tell me, Muslims, why the Muslims are tempted by the ass of a man? You see, they are saying we are afraid of being sinful following him. What he's doing, he's just doing the prayer, repeating a few words and bend down, etc. He's not teaching you anything. He's just the leader of the prayer. How they will be sinful? Because he is tempting them. They cannot resist his ass. That's mean this is a society of gays. Otherwise, why it is why you will be sinful? What is the sin will coming from? Mr. Louis, you can call me and you can criticize my church, no problem. My friend, don't be stupid. In our church, if there is somebody doing something bad, he will go to hell. If somebody is a child molester, Jesus said, whoever, the one who held those little ones, it's better for him to put a milestone in his neck and throw himself in the deep ocean. So what church? We criticize those in the church. If somebody is a priest, is a child molester, he is the devil. We spit on him. Actually, even those, when they go in jail, even criminals, they don't leave them alone. Is that correct, guys? Even the criminals, they have a better morale of those priests who do child molestation. But the child molestation is the teaching of Islam, is not a temporary thing. Muhammad himself, the leader of Islam, the best example is a child molester. So why you are being hypocrite? It doesn't matter if I am a Catholic or a Christian. I'm not a Catholic. I am myself. I call myself a Christian, but the Christian have nothing to do with being Protestant or Catholic. Anyone who follows Jesus is a Christian. Don't go there. Not the Catholic, not the Protestant, not the Orthodox teach to be homo or to be a child molester. But there is bad people everywhere. We will be judged for our fruits. From their fruits, you will know them. So there is bad people everywhere. This is why a human being is a sinner. Why the human being is a sinner? Because nobody of us can claim to be the best man. My friend, anyone who say that Catholic are not a Christians is being stupid, because to be not a Christian is not you who decide. Jesus said, whoever believe in me and die will live. Don't go there. You are being stupid. The Catholic, they believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. That's it. That make you Christian. Whoever believe in the crucifixion, that Jesus is Savior and nobody can save you but Him, whoever believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, whoever believe that there is no salvation but by Christ and Christ alone, is a Christian. We don't have time for stupidity. You've been told a lie, my friend. Christianity is not a license given for a group. Those groups aren't even exist in Christianity. There's nothing is called Catholic, nothing is called Orthodox, nothing is called a Protestant. Jesus, he said, I will know them from their fruits, not from their names. So to be Christian is to be a follower of Jesus, not to be a follower of a bishop in a church of a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. The man who follow a bishop, he will end with the bishop. The man who follow Jesus, he will end with Jesus. I follow Jesus, I don't follow a man. All right. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? You see, the Muslim, by the way, they try to divide us to say Catholic and Protestant, and there is many people, they are naive. We cannot fall into this trap. A shoe of a sinner in the Catholic Church is better than your prophet. This is the point. There's tons of millions of Catholic who they are very devoted people. How you can compare? We cannot. Isn't it your prophet who have sex with a child? So when a Muslim he tried to insult you, he says to you, did you hear about that priest who was molesting children? Here is the hypocrisy. He heard about the priest, but he never heard of his prophet marrying a 6-year-old girl. If you are against the priest to do so, and this priest will go to jail, and we will spat on him as a Christians, and he will be punished in the hellfire for eternity, then shouldn't you admit that your prophet is going to end in hell the same as this priest? Or you are just a hypocrite person? Any Abdul? Who is the Muslim is proud about his prophet marrying 5-year-old girl? By the way, the hadith says 6 years, but it is 5 because this is the lunar calendar, which means she's 5. Any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim? He have anything to say? Every human being is a sinner. You know, we don't want to play the Muslim. You see, the Muslims, they are hypocrite people, and Jesus warned us not to be the same as Muslims. He said, don't pray in the corners like the hypocrites. Correct? If you read those verses, Jesus said, you will right away, the first thing will come to your head is the Muslims, as if he's speaking about them specifically. But for sure, he was speaking about the hypocrite in general. Doesn't matter, Jews, Muslim, doesn't matter. Hypocrites. A Muslim, he speak to you, he said to you, it's time for me to pray. He have to tell everybody. If he fasts, he have, you know, when I was a kid, I used to visit a child in my age, and we go to his house. It's winter time, cold outside. His father, each time he want to pray, he opened all the windows. You know, the Middle East streets is like facing each other, the houses. It's like an apartment, you know. So he opened all the windows in the corner. The house is like a corner. So everybody of the neighbors will see him praying in the middle of the room. Me as a kid, I don't understand what he was going on. I mean, it's really cold. So I said to the child who's in my age, I said, why your dad always open? You know, I noticed each time we are there, he want to pray, he open all the windows. So I told him, why your dad is opening the windows? We are cold. Last time, you know, I almost got sick, you know. There's a current, like, you know, I mean, he said, my dad, he liked to open the windows always so they can see him. My mom said so. His mom said so. Hypocrites. Once I was visiting another kid in the month of Ramadan, the fasting month. We drank tea, we etc. We are just kids, and then we are going to leave. He said, wait. He went to the kitchen and he got some salt, and he put the salt in his lips. He wet his lips and he put salt on them. I was looking at him. He looked funny. I said, what are you doing? He's doing like, don't talk. You know, he cannot talk because if he talk, the salt will fall down. So then later he explained to me, he said, all my family do that. I said, why you do that? He said, in the month of Ramadan, before we go out of the home, they told us to do that because we want us to look like we are fasting. So nobody will notice that we were eating because the salt would dry your lips. Hey, Eagle, how are you?
Hello.
Eagle, did you pray behind did you pray behind the gay before? Did you pray behind the gay before?
Never. No.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
So why the hadith here saying it's okay to pray behind a gay? Why a gay can be an imam in Islam?
Okay, I just found another problem with Christianity that I want to ask you about.
My friend, Christianity obviously is full of problems for you, but you cannot find the problem in your religion. How come? Don't you see this is a problem here? How the Caliphate Uthman, he have no problem with the gay. By the way, is Uthman was a gay? Was Uthman is a gay?
No.
Okay, well, are you sure?
He married 2 wives, so how can he be?
Well, your
like
prophet,
that?
he have 13 wives. What being a
My
gay have to
prophet's
do?
not like that.
what being a gay have to do with having wives?
Well,
What? Still,
gays can are not attracted to females, so
my friend,
you're either gay or you're
a
either
gay,
straight.
a gay,
Can be in between.
a gay is still a man, right?
I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you. Have you
But
ever
I wanted to talk about another topic.
have you
It doesn't have anything to do with this.
what? Well, I have nothing to do with this. But why you don't want to talk about your religion? What's the problem?
No, I wanted to ask you, what does Christianity do for you in your daily life? Like, do you pray to God? What do you do?
You see, Christianity is not about praying to God. It's about praying to God by doing good to people, not only by saying words. You Muslims, you hurt people thinking that you are serving God. Christianity is the opposite.
Oh, but we have our God in our daily life.
Christian person is someone like me,
We have God in our
spending
daily
his
life.
hours to explain to you that Islam is false. That is love. This is not hate. This is something I'm doing for free for you. You are not paying me for it. I'm trying to help you to understand that Islam will not save you, but Jesus will save you. So I'm trying to save you. This is what Christianity is about. Christianity is about being good for the sake of the good God and for the others.
But
Jesus said, hold on, you asked me a question, let me ask you, let me answer
connected to
you.
God.
Shut up, let me answer you. Aren't you the one who asked me?
You have no
Either you
acts
know
of
answer,
ibadah
or either you know the
connected to
answer,
God.
so you do not need my answer, or you need my answer. You want my answer or not?
All right, go ahead.
Okay. When they asked Jesus how we pray, what he said, right away he told them, when you pray to the Father, say to him, our Father out of heaven. And then he said, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So Christianity, the first thing teach you that you are not qualified to be a person of forgiveness, to be forgiven, unless you are a person of forgiveness, which means you have to love others, forgive them, and not to have hate. So
An
this is
atheist
the
can do that.
hold on.
An atheist can do that.
No, there is no. See, don't call me again. Don't call me again. I don't want to. Don't ever call me again. I don't have time for your stupidity. You are a donkey. You are a donkey with certificate. Atheists do that. Stupid idiot. Atheists believe that they should forgive somebody. Since when? From all the Muslims in the world, why only I got those Muslims? Please, if there is any Muslim have little intelligence, call me. Now the atheists are good for you. In Islam, atheists should be killed. So if the atheists they do believe in that, why you want to kill them? If they are good, that means they do not need God. Already they have God. A person who love everybody, a person who forgive everybody is, you know, he's obviously he do not need guidance. He's not evil. So why you say Islam is the only way to go to heaven? Stupidity. When they want, atheists are good. When they want, atheists are ugly. When they want, Christians are good. When they want, Christians are ugly. Hypocrite people. And their prophet, he is a gay. Their prophet accused to be a thief. Their prophet accused to be a criminal. Their prophet accused, even the Muslims accuse him that he stole an underwear. All those are not important. But he's asking me what Christianity can provide to you. Can provide you salvation. Right now, my friend, as we speak, you Muslim believe that Jesus in heaven. Muhammad is in the ground. He's dead. In your religion. So do you see how dangerous what we are talking about? You are following a dead man. I'm following the living God. They say to us, where Jesus says, I am God, worship me. Look above you. Just look above you in the sky. Who is there? You want to tell me God? Yes, Jesus. Who is above in your religion? Jesus. Where Jesus says, I am God, worship me. You Abdul, are you crazy? The second you say that Jesus right now is in heaven, you just say that he's God. For a human being should not be in heaven till the judgment day. What he is doing there? Why everybody die except this person who you think he is just a prophet? Why Muhammad is dead? You see, we showed you a hadith before where Muhammad saying that Adam and Moses they have an argument. No, not even one Muslim asked himself, Since when Moses and Adam they can meet together? You know what I mean? You see, they don't ask themselves how stupid Islam is. When Muhammad he say, Adam, he have a debate with Moses. Adam and Moses, how? Where they met? In the chat room? As I know, if you remember a few days ago, we have a debate with Abdul. I asked him the same question. I said to him, is Adam is dead? He said yes. Moses is dead? He said yes. I said, okay, that's good. So how your prophet, when he went to heaven, he saw them? Do you remember? The debate is there, still there. I think it was 2 days ago. He could not explain how they are dead, but yet in the heaven, and he saw them and he spoke to them. He spoke to Abraham, he saw Isa, he saw Moses, he saw Ishmael, he saw Adam, even Adam, man. Okay, are they dead or they are alive? They are dead. Muhammad, he said in the hadith, I am the first one to be resurrected between mankind. So how he is the first one to be resurrected between mankind, and yet Adam and Moses and Isa is there? Any Abdul? This guy is like a bug. He don't call us. He just go after us. Get out of here. We have no time for kids. Do you have an Abdul? As you see, in Islam, there's no problem to have a gay imam. A Muslim, he said to me once, I heard that there's a gay priest. That's false. There's no such a thing. Those are, you know, we are in a free world today. Anyone, he can open a church. He can make his own. He can call himself bishop. But in Christianity, you cannot be a bishop and you are a gay. You cannot be even a Christian, you are gay. As simple as that. The Bible is so clear. This is a very big sin against God. In Islam, as you see, they came to the caliphate complaining. He had no problem. He said, pray behind him. So what? Pray behind him. The guy is tempting them. And what kind of believers they are tempted by a gay? How a gay can be tempting me? Do you believe that our soul go to hell or heaven? My friend, I don't like really silly questions. Let me tell you why. Because I believe those are silly questions. If our soul go to heaven or to go to hell right away. I mean, this is the business of God. Let what to God, my friend. Don't be silly. Don't be stupid. Wherever my soul is going to go, let it go. Can you change anything about it? So you start to spend your time guessing my soul will go here, will go there. Maybe my soul will go to Hawaii. That's funny. That is people who they are looking for, just they have time and they want to spend it killing it in nothing. I saw many Christians debating about silly stuff. It's not important. I mean, let what to God. Whatever God he decide, my soul will be. It's not what you think, it's not what I think. Is that correct, guys? Does that make sense? Who cares? If you are with the good God, you will go where you deserve to go. If you are not with him, you will go where you deserve to go. That's it. That's what I care for. I'm not going to spend my life saying, looking where my soul is going to end. Who care? Care for your salvation. And then God is justice. So you will not go where you don't, unless you, like, I mean, you will go always where you belong. Maybe he will put me in a truck. Maybe he will put me in Hawaii. Maybe he will put me in the moon. Maybe he put me whatever you want. He's God. I cannot tell him what to put me. It's going to be his will be done. So this dilemma and the debate, those silly debate between people where our soul will be, this is silly. I'm not saying I'm getting you wrong. I think this is not a question, my friend. Don't waste your time the same as the Muslim or even some Christians who they say things have nothing to do with Christianity. You know, I saw many debate between Christians have nothing to do with Christ. They're trying to understand things which nobody can understand save God. Like, what will happen to me when I go to the grave? Hey, here we go. Should I believe the same as Muslims, that Allah will send the 99 dragons will go inside the anus of the man? Silly, you know. They are just trying. You see, they remind me of the Greek in the old day. The Greek, they used to have a debate just to practice their skills, but not to practice knowledge. So let us debate which came first, the chicken or the egg. So we spend 10 hours debating, and we come to the conclusion nobody knows. Then we debate the same second day, the same debate about, but we change the title. Instead of the chicken or the egg, we say the egg or the chicken. Then the third day we do the same debate, but this time we'll change the title. We'll make it which one came first, the egg or the turkey. This is the Greek mythology debate, which is funny and silly. They are just practicing philosophy, not practicing a debate of knowledge. This is just philosophy. How are you, Nightmare? Nightmare, we did not see him for long. Do you want to call me Nightmare? I don't know what happened to him. Are you there, Nightmare? Let me see. What was the name of Nightmare in Skype, guys? Anyone remember? What was your name, Nightmare? I will call you if you are in Skype. Remind me, Nightmare. Well, he is better than the rest of the Muslims. He is actually, for me, he's a priceless, to be honest with you. Nightmare is the best. He speak 20 languages, but he know nothing about Islam. He's 50 years old, yet he do not know if his God is a spirit or without spirit. Isn't it amazing? He do not know. Call me, Nightmare. Call me. We ask him. You know, imagine how Muslim they make fun of me. I said to this Abdul, "Is your God a spirit or not spirit?" He said he's a spirit. I said, "Where you get this from?" He said, "Christian Prince." Don't be stupid with me, Christian Prince. I said, "Where you get this from?" Allah is not a spirit. Christian Prince. Christian Prince. Stupid Christian Prince. Stupid Christian Prince. Abdul, show me where you got that Allah is a spirit. This Abdul, he made fun of me, called me names, and then he came after like 20 minutes and he says, yes, Allah has no spirit. So this Abdul is 50 years old from Morocco, spent all his life bending his butt over, standing up, bending over, standing up, bending over 5 times a day, yet he do not know the nature of his God, if he is a spirit or not. Call me, Nightmare. They do not know what their God is. He was worshiping a God, but it turned to be, this is the wrong God. Yeah, but I cannot find his name in the Skype. That's why he need to call me. For him, it's easier to find me. I have hundreds of names in my Skype. Let's see if I can search his name. Here we go. I found it. Let me call him. Yeah, no, there's no connection. Look like it. He's not there. Maybe. Call me, Nightmare, if you can call. I cannot force you to call me. The guy who's talking about the quality, is the quality of life is to marry 6 years old child? Who is the stupid here? Quality of life. Are we going to improve the quality of life by marrying children, by having sex with 6 or 5 years old girl? Is that a quality of life? Is the quality of life that can I have 4 wives and I can exchange them anytime I want? So women, they will be homeless, and then I give them little pennies and they will go and work in prostitution, right? Mr. Bad Gamer, I'm not ignoring you. If you want something from me, call me. What do you want? How I can help you, my friend? What do you want? Ignore me. About what? Do we have any Muslim want to call? Any Abdul? I want to be Christians, but my family don't let me. We are Muslims. Please answer my please. Okay, well, my friend, nobody can stop you from being Christian. Just accept the Messiah inside you, pray for him, confess to him your sin, ask him to accept you and to be your savior. And as soon as you can, go and meet any church, you know, a Christian church, and speak to any minister there and tell them, I am a Muslim, I want to convert to Christianity. They will teach you the gospel, and then you get baptized and you are a Christian. That's it. Who care about your family? I mean, your family, they cannot save you. This is about salvation. This is not about family. What my family can do to me? Nothing. Right? Hello?
Hello,
Yes, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine. Good afternoon, Christian Prince.
I'm fine. What do you like to say with us, my friend? Are you a Muslim?
Moment, I'm not a Muslim. I was a Muslim. I once talked with you.
I remember you screamed at me before, right? Isn't you?
No. I'm
Okay.
from Gambia. I'm living in
Okay.
Austria.
All right. Okay. So
Okay,
you are
have
not a Muslim
question
now.
for you because of I have a daughter and a woman, but they are still Muslim.
Okay.
Okay, what I want, I don't know how to talk to them about my belief in Christianity and my.
Well, as long they are women, see, women, they have a special interest. Talk to them about women in Islam. Women in Islam, she is no one. We can beat them. Chapter 4, verse number 34. Women, she is not equal to the man. Women, even in heaven, she is no one. She is just a sex toy. The man, he can insult his wife, he can jail his wife, he can scold his wife. The women, simply, she is no one. And the majority of women in hellfire in Islam. So why a woman she want to be a Muslim?
Yeah, you are right.
You know, you need to focus in things women are interested with, you know, not things just general. She is a woman, so she will be touched by certain issues. What is a woman in Islam? What make a woman a human being in Islam? Nothing. A man, he can have 4 of them as if they are cars. And not only that, not only 4 and he stop, he can exchange them as much as he wish, which means he can have 400,000, he can have 400 million. If he can afford it, he will do it.
Yeah.
If you can mute, please, before you call me, guys, if you call me, don't forget to mute YouTube so you can hear me only from Skype.
Okay.
All right, my friend. Anything else?
Thank you very much. Okay.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You see, in Christianity, Jesus, he taught us to marry a woman. A Muslim before, he said to me, well, as an example, David, he have hundreds of wives. Well, this is a king. He is not practicing God teaching. He have his own. He was a gamer. He's a player. He drink. He's drunk. Even he commit fornication. David was not a good person. He was a horrible person. He's not an example for any of us. The only thing David is famous with, that he was a king who repent to God. He repent. He cried for God, asking for forgiveness. So he was a loser in certain time of his life. Player, as many kings are. See, king, you know, David, what happened, that he have a lot of, let us say, glory. I mean, this guy, his kingdom was spread, became so big. He became a very powerful person. And imagine when you are in such a position, how much temptation you have around you. Imagine now, just now, you are not a king. Like 2 weeks ago, there was a guy, he won the lotto of $1.6 billion. 1.6 billion. The second you won this money, you are gone. I'm telling you, you are gone. You see, I wish one day I can get little like support, but I don't want to get the $1.6 billion because that will be a lot of temptation. And mostly, many people will lose because the second you have too much money like this, the doors of hell will open. Money will take you in the wrong places. And not only that, you will be a target for the wrong people. Every scumbag in the world will knock at your door. Prostitutes, mafia. I mean, you are a person who own 1.6 billion. Women who want to sell their body, very beautiful women. Nobody will leave you alone. So the second you became so rich, it is the same second you are under a very, very horrible temptation. And mostly very rare who can resist such a thing. You see, if I go right now to a hotel 5 stars and I'm wearing a homeless clothes, the man door, he will kick me out. He will not get me in. Get out, you know, call the police for you, call security. What make the doorman say to me, yes, sir? Anyone knows? What make him say to me, yes, sir? The money. The second you have a lot of money, all doors open. If you are poor now, your family, they don't even know you. They don't even call you. Even your family, they leave you alone. Let us say they leave you in peace. I mean, this guy is poor. Let him alone. All right? They don't even want to know you. The second you get rich, everybody is your family. And everybody is your friend. Right? So there's a huge difference between the Bible describing for us people who they have or they had sin in their life and somebody who was teaching sin. Muhammad, he taught sin. David, he did not teach sin. He did sin. There's a huge difference. Me, myself, I'm a sinner. All of us, we are sinners. But there's a huge difference between somebody he teach sin and make it a lifestyle. And somebody, he say, I am a sinner, forgive me, God. Don't do what I do. Don't do what I did. It was wrong. He said, call me. Okay. Why he don't call? Okay, I will call him as long as this is his wish. It doesn't look like he's online anyway. Forget it. You know, when the best man in our life is Muhammad, then you will not be surprised when somebody having sexual relationship with the children. If Muhammad he arrive in the airport of Heathrow in London now, he will be arrested for marrying a 6-year-old child. It said to you at that time it was okay. Who said it was okay? And why at that time it was okay? A child is a child. What the purpose of marriage? You know, when a man he marry a woman, the Bible says the man will marry a woman, not a child. What the purpose of that contract? What a girl at the age of 6 she can provide to Muhammad? What exactly he want from her? Right? Adamu Ray Mood CP just twist hadith and verse. Okay guys, I want this Adamu to call me. Let us see. Hey Nightmare, how are you, my friend? Hello?
You hear me?
Yes, I hear you. How are you, Nightmare?
Okay, let me mute the YouTube. Let me stop the YouTube.
Okay.
Just 1 minute.
So, Nightmare,
Okay.
what is the purpose of your prophet burying Aisha at that age?
So that is why I want to discuss with you two things. You know, you drag me to Aisha. You two topics I want to discuss with you. One for I can talk with Aisha another time if you want.
No problem.
I'm
Okay.
not
What the
trying to
topic you
speak.
want? Go ahead. Go ahead.
One you say that that Adam, what do you call it? Adam and Moses, they talk. They have argument and blah blah, and they told him, "You are responsible that we enter to, we got out from paradise." You know that hadith?
Yeah. And
okay. So what is your plan in that hadith?
No, you tell me. You said you want to talk about it. What about it? You
what
know
are you trying to say? You're trying to say that that it was God that made Adam to commit sin, to eat apples, right?
I'm not the one who's saying that. The hadith saying that.
Yeah, the hadith say that.
Okay. Yeah. So
it wasn't the decision of Adam, but the hadith. Do you hear me?
Yeah, we do hear you. Listen. Go ahead.
Okay. That's what the hadith says. But in the Quran, Quran is more important than the hadith.
Okay.
In chapter Al-Baqarah, okay? The verse, I can't remember which verse is that is. Probably because they have the numbers that Arabic numbers. We don't use Arabic numbers. We use the numbers, the regular numbers. So that's why probably 38. And this verse, Adam, he did not say to God, "You are responsible for making me eat the apples." You know what he told him? قال ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا. He's talking about him. وَإِن لَمْ تَغْفِرْ لَنَا وَتَرْحَمْنَا لَنَكُونَنَّ مِنَ الْخَاسِرِينَ. Okay, translation, our Lord, we have wronged ourselves, which means we are responsible. We are the one who made, not you made us. Not you made us to commit the sin.
Very nice. Okay.
You see what it is? The Quran, Adam is saying to God, to Allah, that is our fault, not your fault.
That's nice of you. That's very nice of you, Nightmare. I'm really surprised that you are saying that. Okay, go ahead, continue.
And the Quran is more important than the Hadith.
Okay.
Quran is what the Quran says. Is supersede the Hadith, because the Hadith in the long run, Hadith is one person. I believe it's Abu Huraira who said that Hadith. That's it. There's nobody else say that. Okay. But the Quran here, you got many, many 1,000 of Muslims recite this verse, but only Abu Huraira heard that hadith from the Prophet. Therefore, is what we call hadith ahad. Hadith ahad is one person related. That one is strong. Okay. Quran is more important. Even the hadith it says sahih. No, Quran comes first.
Nightmare, do you smoke, Nightmare? Do you smoke?
No, I don't smoke.
Do you take hashish?
No. What do you mean?
Well, because you just admitted that your prophet is a liar, because you are saying to me.
It's not a liar.
You see, the Quran. You just said everybody heard you. Hold on. I heard you. I gave you 2 minutes to talk. Please let us talk. We can talk at the same time. You can answer me. Go. Listen. You just said, my friend. You just said that the hadith says the opposite from the Quran. Okay, who is the one who said the hadith? Muhammad. Is the hadith we are talking about, my friend? Is the hadith we are talking about sahih or wrong? Here we go. It's sahih. Do you see it says sahih? Guys, does it say sahih? Does it say sahih? What sahih mean? Sahih means it's authentic. That means your prophet, he said that. So as long it is authentic and the Quran according to you is authentic, that's a contradiction. So now we have two authentic opposing stories each other.
Did you finish? Okay?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Hadith is ahad. Quran is tawatur.
My friend, who said it's ahad? Who said it's ahad? Who said it's ahad? What ahad? What ahad? All this, my friend. Do you know what ahad mean? Ahad is only one person reporting the story, right?
So now you don't know what is ahad mean.
You are just the one who said that. You are the one who said. You are the one who said that one person reported the story, reported once only. You said Abu Huraira, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay, so it doesn't matter who reported. It says sahih. So why it is sahih?
No, even if it's sahih, even it's ahad hadith according to the ilm al hadith or the studies of hadith. Ahad hadith suggests conjunction. You know what is a conjunction mean?
Abdul, I don't care. Listen. You can play this game with someone else.
No, I can't play
as long
game.
It is sahih. Why you Muslims call it? Hold on. Why you call it sahih if it is wrong?
No, that's what it. Don't confuse wrong with you know what is
okay. Is it sahih or not? This is a question. Let us make it simple. Is it sahih or not? Is it sahih or not?
But ahad
doesn't matter. Is it sahih or not?
According to the is sahih, but it's ahad.
My friend, is it correct, authentic or not?
You know what is it is sahih, but it's
so
ahad.
It is authentic. When we say sahih, it is authentic, correct?
Yeah, but there is only one person.
Abdul, I don't care. Just go, man. I thought after all this time you will say something really amazing. You did. You just proved to us Muhammad to be a false prophet. As long you are giving the grade for the story to be accurate, true story, authentic, then you say to me the reporter is one. This is your problem, not my problem. Why you call it accurate if it's just only from one? If one will make it not accurate, then we should not accept it anyway. It is accurate, it is accepted, it is taught, it is repeated, it's been taught in every school, every Muslim accepted. Now because this is showing that Muhammad is a false prophet, you want to have a problem with it. So even now, you see the game, guys. Even the hadith, which is he said it is sahih, which he agree it is authentic. It's if you just said it's authentic, so what the problem? He just say, did he just say it's authentic? So what is the problem? I will tell you what the problem. The problem that Muhammad, he do poo-poo. In one place he say, Adam, he said to Allah, forgive us, we did wrong. In one place he says that Adam, he did no wrong. And that is a contradiction. And let me show you the hypocrisy of the Muslims. We just mentioned in chapter 4, verse number 15 and 16, that the Quran says that the punishment of gays and lesbian, the lesbian is jail until they die. The gays, we just insult them. Do the Muslim take the Quran? Do they say this is a contradiction? Muhammad, he said, kill them later. When the people accuse him to be a gay, he wanted to prove that he is not a gay, so he went extreme in the punishment to prove that he is not a gay. And there is tons of reference of Muhammad being a gay. Muhammad, he reported to us and Ibn Abbas and many other companions that Muhammad, he spent all his time, most of his time, with a guy, his name is Dahya Kalbi. When Ibn Abbas, he entered the house of Muhammad, he saw Ibn Abbas, he saw Dahya Kalbi in a special position. They did not explain what is that. Ibn Abbas, he was a child, he said to him, is that Dahya Kalbi? Muhammad, he said to him, he looked like Dahya Kalbi exactly, but this is the angel Jibreel. Aisha, she said that the Prophet of Allah, he never say no, he never meet Dahya Kalbi without a big smile in his face. He never closed the door for him a day or a night when he used to say no to Abu Bakr. Which means Abu Bakr, he come to his house, he tell them, I'm busy now, I'm asleep, I want to sleep, I'm tired. Tell him to come later. But if Dahya Kalbi, he come, he never ever said to him no. Why? Because this is Jibreel. But Dahya Kalbi is a guy. He is a very, according to the record of the Muslims, Dahya Kalbi was #1 handsome boy in the town. To the point Muhammad, he sent him with his letter to the king of the Roman. Why? Because he's very handsome. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean proof? You want proof? If I show you the proof, what you would do? If I show you the proof, what you would do? The proof. Can you show us the proof? Yeah, can I show you the proof? Read it with me. Muhammad, he said, Allah, may Allah with him, etc. alone, blah 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 blah, knowledge, okay, of the hour. He said, Allah is all knower of all aware things. Oh, let me click at the link so we can read the rest of it. Let's stop here. You want to prove, huh? Okay, we go. You ask for it. Live with it. You get what you ask for, my friend. And this is Sahih. Okay, he said, read with me carefully. Which guidance when the glad tidings, etc. And I do not know him more than any man among you. That was Jibreel. Who? Jibreel. Peace be upon him, who came down in the form of Dihya al-Kalbi. Do you see it? Do you see it? Why Jibreel is coming in the image of this guy who is the most handsome boy in the town? And why Aisha, she said he never said to him no. He never even met him without a smile in his face, when he used to say no even to her father. Why he is coming even late at night? And now we have what? We have a problem. If Jibreel he come in the image of Dihya al-Kalbi, that's mean people when they see Dihya al-Kalbi they might think he's Jibreel. Don't you see that this is stupid? If I say I am a Christian prince, I became a prophet, Allahu Akbar, Takbir, and Trump, Jibreel, he come to me in the image of a Trump. Now how the Muslim will recognize which one is a Trump and which one is Jibreel? Huh? Don't you notice now we have a problem? And how Muhammad himself will notice which one is a Trump and which one is Jibreel now? If both of them they look the same. That's stupid. I mean, your God could not find someone, I mean, a look to take except Donald Trump? Why? Today we present to you Donald J. Trump, aka Jibreel. Brother, but this is Trump. Brother, but they look the same. How we will know which one is the one? Brother, if he say the word fake news, obviously this is Trump, because the real Jibreel, he delivered the fake news. Trump, he fight the fake news. So this is how we can recognize between the real Trump and the real Jibreel. They look the same, but they have different fruits, brother. Can you tell me why now? Why Allah is choosing Dihya al-Kalbi to be the same as Jibreel, who is the very handsome man? Muhammad, he shared even women with Dihya al-Kalbi. Safiya, the Jew, who Muhammad, he took her as a wife, she slept with Dihya al-Kalbi before him. Dihya al-Kalbi, he took her first. Do we have any Abdul? This is why it's very important to listen to the Muslims, because Muslims, they help us to expose Muhammad. We just heard Mr. Nightmare saying that the Quran saying that Adam, he said, we wrong ourselves. We wrong ourselves, my friend. But this is against even the Quran, because the Quran says that Allah, he is the one who made the destiny of everyone. Everything happened in this earth happened by the will of Allah, not your will. If you go in the Quran, you will see how many times the Quran saying that everything is happening by the will of Allah, even the bad things you do. Let us read together. Let us see. Hold on. Look at this verse. It's a total contradiction. Let me show you. In this verse in the Quran, the mushrikeen, they said, well, if we wish, if Allah, he want us not to be mushrikeen, to worship, which means God with him, well, we will not, but obviously this is the will of Allah. So this is a belief of the Arab before Islam, that this is the will of Allah, and whatever happened by his will. Okay, what the Quran says about that, just to show you the contradiction, chain of contradiction. The Quran does not say it is the will of Allah. The Quran confirm it, because the Quran said that Allah, he guide who he wish and misguide who he wish. Even Muhammad, he said in the Quran that his God told him, are you going to guide who Allah misguide or Allah deceive? Let us see. In chapter 4, verse number 88, it says, are you going to guide the one who Allah deceive? Will you guide those who Allah cast them in? This is the Muslim translation. Allah cast them back to disbelief. Who is the one who cast them back? Allah. Are you going to guide the one who Allah cast them in disbelief? It was the will of Allah. It's not his, it's not their will. Allah cast them in their belief. Are you going to seek or to guide him who Allah sent astray? Who is the one who sent him astray? Allah. You see the contradiction? One verse saying that the mushrikeen said, if Allah want us, excuse me, if Allah want us to believe in him only, then Allah will do that. Other verse saying, agreeing with that Allah is the one who cast them out of faith. It's not their fault. And not only that, he is making a challenge. Are you going to guide the one who I deceive? You cannot do that. You cannot guide the one I made misguide. I am the one who misguide them. It's impossible to guide them. In chapter 4, verse number 143, you see the word yudlil. The Muslims, they translate it as cast astray, send astray. It's, in fact, it's yudlil, but you know what, let us say send astray, it's the same at the end, because send astray, it's mean he cast him out of the truth. Chapter 4, verse 143. Swaying between this and that, belonging neither to this or that. Sorry, my voice is going bad. Let me drink something. Neither to those or that, he whom Allah cast to go astray, causes to go astray. Are you, Muhammad, going to guide him? It is Allah who cast him away. It is Allah who caused him to go in the wrong way. Do you see it? Okay, why Allah is causing him to go in the wrong way, and why Muhammad should not guide them? Wasn't Muhammad was sent a guidance for all mankind? No. As you see, there is people Allah don't want them to be guided. Muhammad, you cannot guide them. You cannot. This is a challenge to Allah. Muhammad, Allah saying to Muhammad, are you going to guide those who I deceived them? You cannot guide those who I deceived. You will not find a way for him. And now, as Mr. Nightmare, he said the Quran said that Adam is asking Allah for forgiveness, and that's mean and he said we did wrong to ourselves, but look what the Quran said. This is a contradiction for the Quran. How Adam he did wrong, and the Quran said that Allah is the one who caused people to be in the wrong way. Why you want to cause them to be in the wrong way anyway? Shouldn't Allah be happy to guide all mankind? The Quran in different verse saying that Muhammad he was sent as a guidance to the whole mankind. Okay, how they are for all mankind, but yet you cannot guide those who Allah misguide? If you read here, sorry guys, my voice, I think I will have cold. In chapter 33, Muhammad is a warner and witnesser and give the news and warner to mankind, and he is a person who sent invitation to Allah by his permission and a lamp of light. This is why the Shia they say Muhammad is created from light. The Shia they believe that Muhammad and his family they are made of light. So Muhammad is all of those things. Okay, for who the Quran confirmed that Muhammad was sent to all mankind. In different verse says Muhammad sent only to the village of Mecca and whatever around it. Let us see. وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا رَحْمَةً لِلْعَالَمِينَ. We send you not but a mercy for all mankind. Okay, what is the mercy for all mankind? And the other verse, Allah saying to Muhammad, are you going to guide those who I misguide? The one I deceived? How he is a mercy for all mankind, and Allah himself saying to him, you cannot guide those who I misguide. So that's mean he is not a mercy for all mankind. He is a curse for all mankind. He brought nothing but bloodshed and killing. Where is the mercy? What is the mercy of Muhammad? Cutting a woman to pieces when she's alive? Assassination? Rape? So my friend, the Quran, all of it is a chain of contradiction. Everything in this religion is a contradiction. This is why Mr. Nightmare, he went to six months and he came back to say to us, well, I think what happened, he went to his imam in the mosque and he told him, well, the Quran says that Adam, he said that Allah, we did wrong to ourselves. Thank you very much for saying that, because this will be another contradiction for the Quran, not only the Hadith, because nobody can do wrong to himself in the Quran unless it is the will of Allah, and the Quran confirmed that. All the Quran is a chain of contradiction. وَلَوْ شَاءَ اللَّهُ مَا كَفَرُوا. What does that mean? If Allah will, they will not become kuffar. How such a thing can be true? Is it all by the will of Allah, or there's no will of Allah? Muhammad he confirmed, the Quran confirmed that everything happened by the will of Allah. Everything. Before you are born, your destination is written. You have no choice of life in Islam. Even when a Muslim he is guided to Islam, he say it was the will of Allah. As an example, chapter 2 verse 170, wa insha'Allah inna lamuhtadun. Everything is the even you speak to a Muslim today. This is why the Middle East is screwed up, because everything is based on inshallah. They have no electricity. You call the electricity company, they said, hey, when you are going to fix it? They say inshallah tomorrow. Tomorrow come, nothing happened, because they are waiting for Allah to do it. And Allah is not there. He's a deaf, blind, not exist. Read this verse with me and see how the stupidity of the author of the Quran. Chapter 2 verse number 253. Why people they are fighting each other about religion? Why the Christians they are against each other? Why they are in disagreement? Look what it says. Those messenger we endowed with gifts, some above others. To one of them Allah spoke, to the other he raised 2 degrees of honor. To Jesus the son of Mary we gave the clear sign, and stringed him with Holy Spirit. You see, Muhammad never been stringed with the Holy Spirit, never mentioned here, mentioned by name. If Allah had so willed, succeeding generation would not have fought among each other. If Allah had willed not to fight, they would not fight. So it was the will of Allah. Allah, he wanted them to fight after a clear sign to them, but they choose to wrongly, some believing and some they reject Allah. Look, hold on, how they choose, and you are saying if Allah will, if Allah want, they will not do that. That means this is the plan of Allah. If you go to chapter 5 verse number 14, you will see the Quran confirm the stupidity of the author of the Quran, because in that verse it says that Allah is the one who string the Christians of hatred between each other. So it was the plan of Allah that they go against each other. It wasn't their choice. Chapter 5 verse number 14. It was the plan of Allah to make the Christians fight each other. But the other verse says, if Allah will, remember, if Allah will, those they will not fight each other. And here it confirmed again that it was Allah will to fight each other. So if you are a Christian and you are a Protestant, as an example, and you hate the Catholic because you are stupid, or a Catholic who hate the Protestant because you are stupid, simply you are doing the plan of Allah, the devil. This is what Allah he want. He want you Christians to be divided, to fight each other, to kill each other, so he can conquer you. If you have a true faith by loving each other, being united with Jesus, then Allah is not happy. So he need the hate between you. So he string you, read carefully. So we string them with enmity and hatred between one to each other. So you, if you are a person who claim to be Christian, yet you hate someone he's a Protestant because you're a Catholic, or vice versa, that's mean you are working the plan of the devil, which is Allah, to hate each other. And what kind of God he want hate to be spread between the Christian? Why? What about Allah spread hate between the Hindus? Why he focus on the Christian? Because he never heard of the Hindus. This is a very limited God. He knew few religion around him, that's it. The rest he never heard of them. He never heard of the Buddhas, he never heard of the Hindus, he never heard of any religion. Only the Christian, they want to spread hate between them. Why? Right? Let me tell you something. Anyone he attacked the Catholic here, or a Catholic attacked the Protestant, get out. Don't ever come here. Don't listen my channel. I have no time for, no place for people who follow Allah. The second you say to me, it's prophesied that the church of the Catholic is of the devil, you are being stupid. My friend, if not the Catholic, you won't be Christian today. This is how stupid you are. It's the Catholic who defend you against Islam. If not the Catholic, all of Europe, all of Canada, all of America, all of Australia is going to be Muslim by now. You are stupid, you have no idea what are you talking about. It is the Catholic who saved your ass, you idiot. And the Catholic is your grandfather, you idiot. It's not a church. It's not a church name. It's not a pope. The Catholic are people. They spend their blood to protect you. I'm not a Catholic, by the way, but I don't like stupidity. Don't go there. I don't like stupid people. Don't be around me. I don't want you. Anyone, I just showed them, look at the devil, how strong he is. I just showed you that Allah's plan is to make you hate the Catholic, and you just said to me the Catholic are the satanic cult. What a stupid idiot you are. Ask yourself a very simple question. Who is the one who will be happy for us Christians to be divided? Is that Jesus or the devil? I think the answer is very easy to know. Anyone he teach division, he is not of a Christ. You see, I can speak with the Catholic person about something he believe in. I don't agree with him, no problem. But still, he's a Christian for me. I have no right to judge him and say, oh, you will go to hell. Who am I? I mean, for what? He believe in Jesus. He believe in the Father. He believe in the Holy Spirit. The same as the Protestant. Don't be stupid. Don't follow priests. Priests, they take you to hell. Follow God, my friend. Follow God. Don't follow priests. Many of them corrupt. Many of them, they are doing business like Muhammad. They speak about helping the poor, but they are the most rich people, driving the most expensive cars, living the most nice life, and you are the one is living in a miserable life. Muhammad, he speak about the charity, but he forced a Muslim to pay him fifth of every attack. Al-khumsu lillahi wa rasulah, the fifth from every attack for the Prophet and Allah. Before you meet me, you have to give, pay me for private consultation. This is what they do. Priests these days are the same as Muhammad, many of them, for sure, not everybody. Don't follow priest, follow God. We don't want to be the same as Muslims. Muslims are following the false prophet Muhammad, and this is why they end in a miserable place. Islam is a millions of sects. Muhammad, he said, you see, once a Muslim, he said to me, well, if you are a true religion, then why you are so much divided? I said, are you sure? He said, yeah. So I said to him, so are you saying that the more divided we are, the more wrong we are? He said, absolutely. Is it logical? I said, okay, I will go with your logic. But look what Muhammad he said. Remember, he said, the more divided you are, the more wrong you are. I agree, by the way, division is about wrong. But Muhammad, he said that the Muslims are the most divided people. Read with me carefully. This is Muhammad speaking about how many division the Christian and the Jews and the Muslims will have. Muhammad, he claimed that the most divided religion is going to be Islam. Do you see it? Muslims, they have a big mouth, they say things, but they don't know what they are talking about. According to your prophet, the most divided cult is Islam. Do you see it, Muslims? The Messenger of Allah, SAW Mercedes-Benz, said the Jews will split into 71 sect. Okay, the Jews is 71 sect. Or 72. And the Christian will be the same, 71 or 72. But my nation will be 73. So the most divided cult is going to be Islam. So the Muslim, he gave us an answer that who is the wrong one? It is Islam. And by the way, this hadith exposed Muhammad, because how Muhammad, he says Islam will be 73 sect, but now we have thousands of sects. Where is the 73 sect? What 73 sect? The Shia alone is hundreds of sect. Right? My friend Techno Elot, this is a lie. The Catholic did not kill did you see how stupid you are? Just to tell you how stupid you are, the one who came to America, it was the first who came to America, you know, it was the refugee, and the refugee, they were the Protestant. This is how stupid you are. If you are talking about the South America, go and read history. Same time, the Indian, they were killing each other too. They used to cut the head, they used to rape the women, they used to slaughter each other, and they are even demolished themselves by killing each other. So stop being stupid. The Catholic, they killed us. That's because you are stupid. Same time, let us say that they came to this land in America, and the first was sent by a king. He have an army. What does have to do with the Catholic? If the king is a Catholic, this is not the Catholic. The Catholic is people. The Catholic is the teaching. The Catholic is the belief. The Catholic is not an army. You are being stupid again. Like now, if America invade Iraq, is that the Protestant invading Iraq, you idiot? George Bush, he used the word crusade. Can we say the Protestant, they invade Iraq? Stupidity. Nightmare, your error is perfect. I like them. I like your error, Nightmare. All right. And if the Catholic, they made, according to you, they made South America Christian, then bless them. They brought the gospel to the people, you idiot. What is better than that? I remember a story, which is a true story, about a white man. He's coming from Europe, coming to Brazil. He wanted to go in the jungle in Brazil, which is extremely dangerous to go by yourself, and there's no, you can't even find your way to come back. So he asked for a guide from the local, you know, the native people. In their way, this Brazilian man, when they have a break, he have a little book, he read from it. The white man, he became curious. He said to him, "What is that you read? Like each time we stop, what do you read? What is that language? What do you read?" He said to him, "This is the Bible in my language." The white man said to him, "You read this? We stopped reading this from a long time. What are you doing?" He's made fun of him. So they keep going in the jungle until they arrive to the place where this guy, he want to make a study about cannibalism. People, they eat people. People, they eat people. Human eat a human. So the white man, he said to this man, he said to him, "So what a tribe is this tribe here used to eat people? They saw a lot of bones in the cave, etc." He said, "This is my tribe." He said, "So your tribe now, they don't do that?" He said, "No, not anymore." He said, "What happened?" He said, "Do you remember the book you made fun of? I was reading." He said, "Yeah." He said, "Because of that book, you are not in my dish today." So if the Catholic made the human not eat a human, we'll get to bless them. Is that correct, guys? You are accusing the Catholic of doing something right. They used to eat each other. They were savage to the point they eat a human. What occupy my country? Have fun with your country where people eat each other. Right? Anyway, do we have any Abdul? Mayday, Mayday. Do we have any Abdul? So everything in Islam is stupid. Islam is a stupid cult, full of stupidity. the promise of Islamic God is about crazy stuff, you know, like in this endless penis, endless vagina. I mean, there's nothing godly in the godless of Islam or the God of Islam. What is godly about him? When somebody he claimed to be God, he says such a promise, but he will make you have an endless penis, and he will give you a woman her vagina fit for that. What kind of God this God is? Shouldn't we ask? Why his promises or his promise is always about sex? What is that? Let me show you this reference here. This is the book of An-Nikah. The book of what? Of effing. Have you ever heard of a religion have a book? It's called the book of effing. The Muslim, they lie to us. They say it is about marriage. Where is marriage? Where is the marriage here? It's about sex. Read. صرح القرطبي بأنه يجوز نكاح سائر المحارم في الجنة إلا الأم والبنت, except the mother and the daughter. That's what it says in front of me. Because supposedly what it was like, you know, in earth, you know, you want to know who is your child. This is the reason. But in the heaven, there's nobody will have kids anyway. So this is why it's okay. All right. And then he continued. يعطى أحدكم في الجنة ذكرا مثل النخل السحوق وفرجا يسع ذلك. In the heaven of Allah, each one of you will be given an endless penis and a vagina fit for that. And I challenge any Muslim to say I'm lying. And here, by the way, makes sense, because if the penis is endless and the vagina doesn't fit for it, that will be a problem, because it's going to come in, excuse my language, is going to come out where? Imagine. Huh? That is your religion. This is the cult of Islam. What is more ugly, stupid more than this? Endless penis? I mean, you have to be stupid anyway to believe in such a garbage. You have to be literally stupid to believe in such a garbage. Do we have any Abdul? The one who talk about three gods, my friend, is Muhammad. Muhammad, he is the one who have three gods. In the Muslim religion, the first thing the Muslim, they start their belief and their prayer by saying in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, they cannot be the same God and the same as Allah, because if you go in the Quran, when Muhammad, he want to send a letter, suddenly Muhammad, he add the name of Ar-Rahman. The Arab, they say we know who is Allah, but who is Ar-Rahman? The only Rahman we know is Rahmanul Yamama, a guy who claimed to be a messenger of God, who call himself Rahman, and his God is Ar-Rahman. Muhammad, he said, because now they accuse him clearly that he is stealing the name. This is not your name. This is not the name of your God. Look what he said in the Quran, chapter 17, verse 110. Read with me carefully. The thief Muhammad. Say, call upon Allah or call upon Ar-Rahman. What? Call upon Allah or call upon Ar-Rahman by whatever name you call upon him. It's fine. For him belong all the beautiful names. So what? For him all the beautiful names. Muhammad, he never said the word Allah or the Quran. Now suddenly he said the word Quran. And this is exposed the Muslim when they say that in almost every chapter in the beginning there is Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. If Muhammad he just mentioned the name ar-Rahman, before that date he never said ar-Rahman. To the point even Muslim they were surprised, who is ar-Rahman? How come Muhammad suddenly he is stuck with ar-Rahman? Who is ar-Rahman? Didn't know. So they start accusing him. Are you taking the name of the God of Rahman, Rahmanul Yamama? Muhammad he answered that Allah told me I call him Allah or I call him Rahman, doesn't matter. What? What do you mean doesn't matter? Rahman is the name of the God of the pagan. You say that he's pagan. How Rahman became your God? Any Muslim want to say something? Why Muhammad never been taught the word Ar-Rahman from the first day of his life? Why Allah waited? Something very important. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. The Muslim they keep repeating this Rahmanur Rahim, Rahmanur Rahim in every prayer. So all this time Muhammad never mentioned Ar-Rahman. Now he mentioned it. Why? What happened? Because the story says that this guy, his name is Rahman. He sent him a letter. He said to him, in the name of Ar-Rahman. Muhammad he answered him saying, in the name of Allah Ar-Rahman. He like it. The same story about Al-Khaliqin. You remember the story of Al-Khaliqin? Muhammad he have a scribe. He write the Quran for him. Muhammad he was mentioning that how Allah created the baby. The guy he liked what Muhammad said, so he said, Tabarakallahu ahsanul khaliqin. Blessed be Allah, the one, the best of the creators. Muhammad he said to him, put it there. The guy he said, but what? He said, just put what you said. He said, but I am the one who said that. He said, Allah told me the same as he told you. Then the guy he ran, he left Islam. He said to himself, obviously this man is a scam, because if he is a prophet, if he claimed to be a prophet, and this is Quran from Allah, and then he take what I said and he make it Quran, obviously it was inspired to me the same as inspired to him. And here the same story. Muhammad he took the name of Ar-Rahman, he put it in the Quran. Otherwise before never mentioned the name of Rahman. And you can go read the interpretation for this chapter, chapter 17 verse 110. You will see Muhammad never mentioned this name. Elijah, God was us. I hope David Wood he learned some Hebrew in this debate from Muhammad Hijab. Elijah is an example. Elijah, actually, you know what? Each time I remember the video when he was moving his hands. Show me, silence me, silence me. Guys, did you watch the videos I made for this guy? Hold on, let me share it. Give me a second. I want you to download this video, all right, and share it around. I made videos for this. Actually, I wish I have more time to make more video, because this guy he made endless, incredible, stupid mistakes in his debate. Priceless. This is why this debate is really good. And the Muslims are proud about it. They didn't know what this guy, how much poo-poo he did. Let me share this link with you. Here we go. All right. Okay. Guys, if you want to watch some comedy and share it around, you can download the video. Is the link is coming? Guys, do you see the link I'm posting or no? No, this is about Muhammad. I don't know if you have it already. I think you have it maybe. Muhammad hijab mocking the Prophet about Allah has parts. Allah has parts. I don't know if you have it already in your page in Facebook in YouTube. Yeah, watch it and laugh. Laugh at the scam. This guy is making fun of anyone believe that Allah has parts. And he said to David Wood, which scholars? And the Muslim like, ha 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 ha. Whatever he said, the Muslim watch it and die laughing. I want every Muslim to watch it and tell me how stupid this guy is. He was mocking Muhammad, not mocking David Wood, because David Wood, he said, the scholars of Islam, they say that Allah has parts. Hijab, mocking David, supposedly saying to him, laughing, and the Muslim agree with him. You say the scholars believe in that. What is scholars? But the fact is not the scholars believe in that. It's Muhammad. The Quran says that. Muhammad and the Quran. In the video, I showed you tons of big names Muslim they follow, teach in their mosque, including Zakir Naik. May Allah bless him. Which scholars? Which scholars, brother? All the accusation, David Wood, he said to him, he answered by a word. Like Allah has part, he said, the scholars, they say, which scholars? David Wood said to him, the Quran will come from the grave as a man. He said to him, it says, read the Quran. Not the Quran is a creature, but the hadith he said to you, the Quran will come to you from the grave as a man. Where is the answer? So he answered nothing. And this is the problem with David, by the way. David, he should not, you see, this is the problem. You need to learn how to debate Muslims. You see, when a Muslim, he called me, I shout at him, say, no, don't change, why? Because Muslims, they throw rocks and they leave. They run. They dump rocks and they go. They dump their poo-poo. You have to be consistent. You have to focus and you have to force them in what you said. So if I am there, I will say to him, okay, you said that. You said that Elijah mean God is with us. Show me that everybody, you are schooling me in Hebrew. You said that who is the scholars who say that? It's not the scholars, you Abdul idiot. It was the Quran, it was the Hadith, it was your prophet. And the scholars, they confirm that. Be consistent. Don't change the topic. Don't let him go. Just throw stupid answers and go. It was a golden opportunity for David Wood to make him look like a balloon full of fart. It was a priceless opportunity, but he did not use it because this guy, he brought nothing but shame in this debate. And you will see the Muslim, you will see how many Muslims were attacking for this. Now, right now, most of the Muslims are ignorant. They do not know really what this guy was saying. Or what they knew, that they were laughing. But when they see the details, and I will make a new video about him saying the Quran will be destroyed. That alone is a nice thing. The Quran will be destroyed. The Quran is not eternal person. It's not a person, okay, but it's not created. And it's going to be destroyed. You see the debate we have yesterday, and the Muslim, they try to take it down, they flag it. I have a debate yesterday. How many of you watch it? It is in the channel of Unmasking the Fools. You can go and watch it there. I just finished the debate with the Abdul. I made him shish kebab about the Trinity. We are debating about the Trinity. He called me. He said, from the first second, I will expose you. Are you Christian, Prince? I said, yes. He said, I will expose you. I want to debate about Trinity. All the Muslims, they want to debate only about one topic, the Trinity. They think, because they say we believe in one God, that will make them like superior. Stupid. What God you believe in? This is the question. God or two? We believe in one God. They don't believe in one God. We are the one who believe in one God. Go watch it and laugh at the stupidity of the Muslims. You cannot debate Muslims. For Muslims, they play games. So in order to have a debate with them, should not call it a debate. You should call it a game. It's a game. It's like a mouse and a cat, you know. There's no honest debate. They play games. They will never answer a question. I spend an hour and 20 minutes speaking to this guy just to make him say if the Quran will be destroyed or not. He will not say it. And right away, I finished the debate. Not even 5 minutes after, I receive a strike from YouTube saying this YouTube is inappropriate. Now I appeal for it. I will have it back because there's nothing there. We said nothing there. I mean, what we did, nothing. It's a debate. They think by flagging it they can take it down. I record it, I have it, I save it, we have it there. And then after we finish the debate, this guy, the Abdul, he start cursing me in Skype. May Allah destroy you. May Allah curse you. May Allah punish you. They are like a pregnant women in the delivery room, and they don't know when the baby is coming. He could not answer me when we are live. He start cursing me in Skype. I'm waiting for your Allah to curse me, my friend. I cannot wait. You are cursing the Jews for centuries, and the Jews are the most rich people in the world. I mean, do you see how much your curse is working? You are cursing the Christians for the last 1400 years, and the Christians are the most powerful countries in the world. All your Islamic countries are protected by the Christians. Your curse is not working. In the heart of the Islamic countries, our airplane is flying. In the heart of Islamic countries, you beg us to come and have a base. I mean, have you ever heard of an Islamic religion who hate the infidels? They ask the American to come and have a base. We have the biggest base of army in the Middle East in Qatar, in Saudi Arabia, in Emirat, in Syria, in Iraq, in Turkey. I mean, where you want more? Everywhere. But we are cursed. And no, I never visit Norway. If you invite me, I will go. You pay for my ticket, and you have to buy me every day halal food, which is include pork, and then I will go and visit you. All right? I eat only halal pork. Just take a note, please. Did I tell you the story? I used to have a guy who worked with me. I was in the army, and there's a Middle Eastern guy, he's a Muslim, so he go with me. He think I'm a Muslim, so we go to at that time I was like, there is a restaurant close to us. I eat, but usually I eat still once a day. But anyway, he go with me for about 6 months. We go there. Each time his English is not good, so he asked the waitress or waiter, says, "Do you have halal pork?" I laugh, she laugh. We think he's joking, we don't know. I mean, she say yes. They show him the menu. Where is the halal pork? 6 months. One day he asked me, "What do you eat? What are you eating?" So I answered him in Arabic. I said, "Khanzir," which is pork. He said, "What? You eat khanzir? Really, you eat khanzir?" I said, "What's wrong with you?" He said, "Yeah, I eat khanzir, which means pork." He said, "How you eat khanzir? Don't you know it's a najis?" I said, "Abdul, stupid. Are you stupid or what?" He said, "What?" He said, "You are eating khanzir every day." He said, "Me?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "When?" He said, "No, you are eating khanzir right now. Aren't you the one who asked the waitress just now, and for the last 6 months, every time we come here, you said, do you have halal pork?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Do you know what pork mean?" He said, "Meat." I said, "What meat? What kind of meat?" He said, "Meat." I said, "Abdul, pork mean khanzir, pig." He looked at me like as if I throw a rock at him. So the idiot, he do not know what pork mean. For 6 months, he's eating pork. And he was wondering how I like it. And how many times the guy, each time he eat, I said to him, "Is it good?" He said, "Yummy, yummy, yummy." I said, "Pork, But I thought he knew what pork is. So it was yummy. And then after I said to him that it is pork, oh, Zubillah, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Stupid. He was enjoying the pork for the last 6 months. Right? Halal pork. That's why I'm saying I want to eat halal pork. Once I went to the Philippines, they have a sign outside. It says halal. Halal. So I wanted to see if those waiter and waitress, they knew exactly what halal mean. So I went inside and said, I sat at the table. I said, "Do you have halal pork?" They said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Really? It's really halal pork?" He said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Are you sure it's halal pork?" He said, "Sir." Yes, we are sure. Said, ask us in the kitchen if they have, to be sure. So he went and he came back. He said, sir, yes, it's halal pork. I said, alhamdulillah, mashallah. So you guys are expert with halal food. He said, yeah, that's why we have a sign outside. It's halal. The sign, it says halal, and they have halal pork. Another time I was this is in the Philippines too. There was a bunch of Saudi and they have a prostitute with them. You can tell they are prostitute. They are wearing very short skirt. They have alcohol. They have whiskey, black label in the table. And then when they brought the menu, the Saudi guy, he is very conservative. He said to her, do you have halal food? What? He have whiskey in the table. He have two prostitutes next to him. And now he's asking for halal food. I mean, do you see how much they are attached to the teaching of Allah? Yeah, Muhammad is a person who have a lot of prostitute. Prostitute is haram, is halal in Islam. Actually, the Quran says that. But he is drinking black label whiskey, have a prostitute with them, and yet he have a problem with the halal food. Yeah, my friend, let us hear you. Stupid religion. Why not Iran? What Iran? What about Iran, Nightmare? Iran is the most corrupt country, and half of their weapon is bought from Israel. You see, they say to you Israel and Iran. The fact Iran, they buy their weapon from Israel. The Israeli are very smart people. They fight the Iranian, but they sell them weapon. During the war between Iran and Iraq, Iran spent billions of dollars buying weapon and parts from Israel. Jews, they are very smart. They make money even from their enemy. Who wanna buy weapon? We sell you. Iran, do you want to buy weapon? Right now, as we speak, the Israeli army is attacking Gaza because the terrorists, they attack Israel. But who is selling the weapon to the Mujahideen in Gaza? The Israeli. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm okay, CP. Before I start, we got a bit of a storm out here, and sometimes that messes up with the connection.
You have a storm, my friend?
Well, it's not a storm right now. It's just kind of ugly. It's been raining for a few days.
I want you immediately to open the Quran, read the chapter of the chair upside down.
You want me to be upside down?
No, not you.
Quran upside down.
You need to read the Quran, the chapter of the chair specifically upside down. That will make a chair in the top of your house, so it's going to be protected.
Okay.
I'm telling you, this is what Muslims believe. You are thinking I'm joking? The Muslim, they believe that the chapter of the chair, if you read it upside down, not normal, you have to read it from the end backward.
Yeah, but I want to be clear what you're telling me. Are you telling me to hold the Quran upside down?
No.
Or are you telling me to read the chapter backwards?
No.
Or are you telling me to stand on my head while I'm reading it?
No, you have to read the Quran, the chapter of the chair, from the back, from the last verse to the first. And that will make an umbrella from your house or your house, and no genie even will get close. Yeah, true story.
Okay, well, maybe it'll protect my internet connection.
Yeah.
I've noticed. Well, first of all, I still listen to you as much as I can. You put in a lot of work, man. You know, you'll do a show, a recording, and I say, well, I'll listen to it when I get off work. And then that night I go home and try to listen to it, and you're on again. And so I say, well, I'll listen to this one, you know, next time. And then in the morning you're on again. You're putting a lot of work. It's hard to keep up.
Yeah, that's why I'm losing my voice. I should take a few days off. You know, my voice is hurting me, actually. My throat is hurting me. It's too much.
Yeah. I noticed that you were quite pleased with the Muhammad hijab debate.
Absolutely. That's priceless. I mean, I was Did you see the last video I made? Just watch it.
I don't know which one is the last. I know I watched one yesterday.
Well, no, I made this one just for him. You know, I will post it again in the it is in the Unmasking the Fools video list. You can see it. I think it's there already. I don't know if it's there. Is it there? Unmasking the Fools.
Is that the
Anyway,
one? Anyway,
I posted the link.
4,000 years.
I posted the link already. You know, it's in the Google Drive.
Yeah, I saw that debate, and yeah, I noticed a few things while that was happening in real time. And one thing I don't want you, because like I said, you got enough material to make videos for 3 or 4 months probably, just off of that.
Yeah.
But I don't want it to be missed, because someone asked him a question at the end. It says, do you know that you're going to, I can't remember if she used the word heaven or Jannah, but we know that it's paradise, Islamic paradise. And he answers, no, you know, we can't be sure, you know, which I'd heard that before. So it wasn't new information for me, but it does kind of get lost in the mix, you know, as we go over the histories and what this word means in Arabic versus English, and whether the hadith is authentic or not, and all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, after all of this, I thought he did a lot of grandstanding, too much grandstanding for what's supposed to be a professional debate. But still, if that's just his style, because I saw him debate Jay Smith once in Speaker's Corner on the ladder, and he was somewhat similar. He wasn't trying to make as direct jabs, but I think that's just his style. But after all of this, they don't know
if they are going to heaven or not.
Going to heaven or not.
So what this debate is about?
Well, what is it all about? I mean, okay, so Allah is not your father. You're not his child. He does not love you, and
you didn't know what
you don't know whether you're going to heaven or not after all of this. So he hasn't promised you anything. You know what?
You remember the hadith says, "La amanu makr Allah." They said to him that I cannot trust the deception of Allah. He said, even your prophet. He said, even mine, even me. You know, unless Allah, He warped me with His mercy. It's about luck. Even Muhammad, I'm saying, unless Allah, He warped me with His mercy. So Muhammad himself, he is not sure.
Yeah, I understand, but I think more should be made of that. You know, so he hasn't promised you anything, so you don't know, and you know, Hijab tried to hedge it a bit to say he tried to push that back on David and Christians. You know, well, and you don't know Christians; they don't really know where they're going, which is not correct at all. I mean, it's
everything he said. You see, but
incorrect thing
you see, Doris, when you speak to a Muslim, you need to force things. You don't let it go. So when this guy, he said the father of the church at the beginning, they did not for 300 years teach in the church Trinity. You know, you can do a little search right now in Google, and you will find that all the names of the early father of the church, they taught the Trinity. It's a big fat lie what he's saying. All what you need to do, click at your phone, type the words. Even if you're not a scholar, you know what I mean. So we should not let the Muslim get away with his false statement. Elijah, mean God is with us. Get him busted right away. He says, who is the donkey? He said that to you. You know, he's trying to make fun of you. It's great opportunity for David Wood to make them laugh at him, but he did not do it. He was very polite. He was extremely polite, you know, extremely polite to the point he did not even respond to all the false lies he said. So the Muslim, they think that they have a debate, but the fact it was a misery. This guy, he just mocked their prophet. And this is why I want you to watch this video I made. I wish I can play it in my channel. That would be very funny. But
now, you had 2 videos in the Google Drive.
I have 3 already. I
made another one.
I have 3. Yeah. The last one is about Allah has parts.
Okay, I don't think I've seen that one. Wait a minute now. This is a new one. I know you did one on that once.
Yeah, this one is kind of a comedy one. This is funny. You will like it.
I thought the last one was funny, you know. don't mean that Allah's hand is like our hand.
Yeah, this is the one I made. Okay, so you saw it already. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, this one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because already I have three videos, not two. Yeah.
Allah said he have hand. What can I say?
What can I say? And and he says to him, David Wood, he said Allah has parts. And he said the scholars, they say that. What scholars? And the Muslim, the Muslim, they laugh whatever he say, What scholars, you idiot? It's Muhammad who said that. They are making fun of their prophet, not of David Wood, because the one who said that the scholars, they are quoting what Muhammad he said and what the Quran said. So when he say, what scholars, they say that, making fun and laughing, and the Muslim, they laugh behind him, it's mean whoever is believing such a garbage is stupid.
Yeah, but I understand that they don't know that. It's a completely different system of beliefs. So when they say something on a religious on a religious topic, it's not just one incorrect thing that they'll say, because their whole system of beliefs is different. So it's like incorrect things attached to incorrect things, wrapped up in incorrect things. And you have to, like, at least for me, when I try to discuss this kind of thing, it's like I have to deliberately decide, okay, I'm not going to respond to that, because if I respond to everything that I disagree with, I'll be a million miles away from the topic, So I kind of I have to like let stuff go, because I don't want to change topic, How do you deal with that?
I know, you have to finish one thing at a time, and you have to let the Muslim make his mistakes. You see, when I debate Muslims, I do my best to make them talk. The more they talk, the more they do poo-poo. This hijab is a poo-poo guy. I mean, every sentence he said, it was poo-poo. David, what he said to him, Allah pray. He said to him, what? It says that Allah he pray for, not pray to. And you don't know Arabic. Hello. Let me. I know what. Supposedly now he fixed it, but by saying Allah, I mean, this is what David Wood he said. Actually, David Wood did not say pray to. He said pray for. I mean, this is the most stupid answer ever. And the Muslims still they laugh. Doesn't matter what he said. They are laughing. I don't know what you idiot. You just prove that he is saying what he's saying is right, because you just said Allah he pray for, not pray to. Who care? Pray for, pray to. He pray.
Yeah, but that's kind of what I mean. The entire system of beliefs is different, so they missed the point. He's talking about what it said he prayed to, not pray for. Even though that misses the point completely. The fact that if you want to say Allah prays, the fact that he is praying means that he has to ask somebody for something. He has to appeal to someone. That is the point.
He prayed for Muhammad, but to who? He prayed for, but to who?
Yeah, especially and they call themselves Unitarian. Well, they don't call themselves Unitarian, but they're Unitarians. So why would he pray? There's no, there should be no reason for it. If it's a consistent revelation from God, which is not clear, obviously. And this is just another evidence to that point. But it's like it just escapes them. They're so far. It never enters their mind that what they are reading there might not be from God. It never.
Yeah.
You can't even ask them to consider the point. You can say it to them directly. Well, what if this is not from God? What would that look like? And they just can't do that thought experiment.
Yeah. You know what? When somebody debating about somebody, debating anyone, some people they try to concentrate in a person, and that's what they were trying to do with David Wood, because they hate him. He is they are waiting for a point where they can humiliate him. This is the point. It's not about debate. You notice that in the whole debate, not a single thing David Wood he said they answered. As an
Yeah.
example, he answered all the verses he read for them about Allah has brought or hadith by saying which scholars. He read for him the Quran is going to come as a man. He said it says the Quran, read Quran is going to intercede for you. But this is not what he said. He said the Quran will come to you as a man. So the problem is we need to learn how to force the Muslim to answer. Muslim will never answer, they play games. This is why when a Muslim he called me, I said, no, don't go. How many times you hear me saying that? No, don't. You have to stop him. You have to put a break. Otherwise, he would do poo and he will move. He will keep going. And then he get away with his lies. You cannot let that happen. Otherwise, this debate is not a debate. You know?
Yeah.
And they are a bunch of kids making a mockery. They are not people who they have respect or anything. And this is why when you debate those kind of people, and David Wood should know better that those people are just a bunch of kids. They are street people. They are not really scholars or anything. They are just the two guys who go in the street supposed to want to teach people about Islam. 8 hours after the debate, they made a video begging for money because they felt, okay, we made the Muslims happy, so now let us get getting paid. And look what they said in the video. Did you see it?
I saw parts of it. I didn't see the
Okay,
whole
we'll
thing.
see the video I'm posting right now. We will see it. They are saying we have 2 billion Muslims. Suddenly the Muslim became 2 billion. Yesterday there was 1.6. We have 2 billion Muslims. All what we want, 500 people to be to support us by sending 100 pound, which means 100 pound a month, which is 50,000 pound. But I think they will get not only who knows how many people they will send donation. Only 500. They will stop. No, they will take all the donation. 8 hours after the debate, if we can call it debate, they ask for money. They are doing business. 2 street boys, they have no job. It's a great opportunity. And now let us ask the Muslim. We made them happy. Let us ask the Muslim to pay us. Now, everybody is listening to me, including Muslims. Do this potato hijab and Ali Dawa dare to talk to me, dare to debate me? Let us do it. Let us do it. But we will not do it in the format they do. I will not do it 5 minutes, 5 minutes. We will do it crossfire talk. This is the only way you can corner them. You have to force them to talk. The form never debate a Muslim 5 minutes, 20 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me. This is garbage. This is not even a debate. Here we go. David Wood, I told you before, you remember before the debate, long before the debate, I said, okay, David Wood, he will read what is in his computer. The guy will read what he prepared for David Wood before the debate, and there's no debate in the debate. There's no reference. There's no. Did this guy, what his name, the Egyptian, did he say any reference? He quote for us from Zechariah that God have 4 spirits. This is stupid. The verse doesn't say that. Those are the 4 spirits which God will send to serve the 4 angels. So, you know, there's no real debate. The real debate is we focus in the moment. We don't let him go speaking for 20 minutes, and then after that I will talk to 20 minutes. What is the debate? Nobody is getting anyone busted. Nobody is forcing anyone to answer. I give you the mic, you speak for 20 minutes. I don't have right to disturb you. You say whatever you want. You can ignore all the questions I gave you. You talk about whatever you wish. Then you give me the 20 minutes again. I speak about whatever I want, and that's it. This is a debate. Where's the debate?
Yeah, it's not. Which you know, when I first was starting to study it, that kind of thing was useful, you know, because they put out a lot of different issues and they cover a lot of ground. But like you say, they don't really focus in on any one concept, on any one topic, because to really explore one thing, when you got 2 people that disagree like that, you have to say something, and then they have to respond to what you said.
Yeah.
And you have to respond to what they just said, and you have to back and forth like that several times.
Yeah, in the spot right away. Not to speak for 20 minutes. People sleep. They forgot even what you said, and then we come back to you.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Which you. I mean, you can do it in writing. You know, if you write something.
Yeah. Why we not debate anyway? You send me a letter. I will send you. This is what I went once to debate in Pal Talk. There's a sheikh there. I said, can I debate you? My name is a Christian Prince. He said, you are welcome. Okay, guys, invite everybody. We have a Christian gentleman here. He was a kind, etc. Invite your friends, and then the text that the room started going crazy. The Muslim, they said to him, brother, this is Christian Prince, this is Christian Prince, this is Christian Prince. His name is Dr. Tahruni. I remember his name, Dr. Tahruni. They start saying to him, this is a Christian Prince, this is Christian Prince, brother, Christian Prince. This guy, he like, what? Who is this Christian Prince? Like, he never heard of me before. So he started receiving text. We heard the keyboard. And then he said to me, I've been advised by the brother not to do a debate here, but if you have a questions, you can send me email. You know?
Yeah.
And you know, always ask yourself, why those Muslims who speak Arabic, they are desperately looking for American to debate them. They don't want to debate somebody speak Arabic, or someone like me specifically. And you know, somebody said to me in the text here, are you willing to debate them if they invite you to their venue? My friend, what the venue for? Here is better. Here I can show my reference. Here he can show his reference. What venue? What is the point of standing before a microphone? Here we go. Everybody, we can get a bigger number from a venue. We can show reference, not a speech. People, they can hear him. People, they can hear me. He can show his reference. I can show my reference, and people be the judge. This is what a debate is. What venue? What is the venue for? I just went to Texas just last week. I spent almost $1,000. Who's going to pay me for that? I did not even take a penny from the church. I'm not a rich man, you know.
Yeah.
So why I want to go all the way there to do what when I am doing it here? So the venue, not venue. This is just an excuse. What they want is what Christian Prince want to say, and what he say is going to be said in line or in person, and actually online is better. You know.
Well, now, especially the way you do it, because you've got you got access to the internet. You can show stuff on the screen.
Yeah, this is very important, because the whole point is showing you what I'm talking about. Otherwise, what's the point? Speech, you know.
Yeah.
If I don't show the reference I'm talking about, there is no value of what I'm doing. You know, it's a lot better than doing like, you know, even when I did my seminar last week in Texas, we were able to show few, but it was for 1 hour. We wasted 10 minutes for presentation for me. After the 1 hour is over, because people, they want to ask me more questions, we have like almost 5 hours, but we are not really showing reference. You know, like it was we were able to show on the screen few reference. But in the way I do it now, anything I mention right away, I can show it on the screen.
Yeah.
So it's a lot better. It's more useful for both party. If a Muslim says to me, okay, show me the proof where it says that, you know, where I'm going to show it to him in there, in the, you know, how I'm going to show it to him. I will carry a library with me.
Yeah, well, I know you can do a lot of stuff on tablets and such like that.
Yeah, but we want people to see. We want people to see. You see, my debate is not my debate between him and me. The debate is for people to see. I want people to see the reference. I want people to see the answer, and they judge by looking at both the answer and the reference. What the reference says, what he said. Like if this guy, he was with me, and he said that Elijah mean God is with us. Isn't it going to be nice to put it in front of his face right away and say, "Here, guys, laugh with me." This guy who was laughing at David Wood, and he want to teach, he want to school him in Hebrew. He claimed, you know, when you laugh at somebody, he don't speak Hebrew supposedly, and you say to him what it means something in Hebrew, and you brag about knowing Hebrew, and then you say such a stupid thing. Obviously, you need to get busted. No?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now, I will say this much though. When you say like having those venues and things like that, there's no use for it. Well, it's less useful if your goal is trying to get to the truth, you know, and to put that out there, to really to cut away all the falsehoods and stuff like that, the false beliefs that people have. Then it's much better if you can go right to the source and show people just what it says in their text. But like what they had with David Wood and Hijab, I don't think their goal, at least the Muslims' goal, I don't think their goal is to get down to the truth. I think their goal is to give people the permission to keep believing what they already believe. It's, you know, it's permission slip, because He didn't really show any reference. And
so what the point of
frankly,
the
they would
debate?
defense.
So what the point of this debate? And you know how
to
the
make
Muslim
the
they
Muslims,
can
to make the Muslims feel good about believing what they already believed in the
yeah,
first
just to
place.
make them believe that they destroy this guy and etc. But again, it's not their fault. You see, when you debate this kind of people, you have to be aggressive. To be in too soft is not right. Either you go there and you are, you know, you have to enforce what you said. You force them to give the answer correctly, not to be with scholars, you know, and Zechariah for you know. You have to be consistent, and you have to focus on what they said. And actually, they gave David Wood opportunity to destroy Islam on the stage right there. His answers was amazing. This guy Hijab, he gave a very beautiful answers to destroy Islam. He mocked Muhammad. He mocked Allah. He made fun whoever believe in what Muhammad teach. He said the Quran will be destroyed. Priceless, you know, always a priceless. He claimed that he speak Hebrew. He said that I did not watch all the debate, by the way, just a little popo, 15-minute popo. This is all I learned for 15 minutes. Allah, he pray. I mean, priceless. It's priceless. But you will notice in the other side that the other guy, he did not take advantage of that. You know, he did not, as if the guy said nothing. I mean, I don't know what was wrong.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I guess. Well, I would guess. Again, there's so much stuff being said. You know, you do have to decide what you're going to respond to, because for whatever reason, it takes more time to respond to a lie than it takes the guy to tell the lie.
Yeah, but you know, if you are sharp and you have knowledge, it take you a second to get him busted. It doesn't take really long, you know. But
yes, but not now.
David Wood was too much relaxed, as if he is going there for like a coffee shop. He's not debating. He's not like he said he did not do much, you know. But anyway, all the Muslims are listening. I want you to ask this guy what he will lose if he debate a Christian prince. It's as long you are going to win anyway. You know what I mean? If nobody can debate you Muslims, okay, what you will lose? You know,
yeah,
what you will lose. And you do not need to come. I do not need to come to London. You do not need to fly to USA. We do it in Skype the way we do it. And you can broadcast in 2 channels at the same time. Your channel on YouTube, my channel on YouTube. You are home, I am home. Your followers, they can hear you. People who listen to me, they can hear me. Okay, that's it. Wonderful. As simple as that. You have a proof? Show me. I have a proof. They show you. Let us see if he can do it. Do he dare? He will not dare. They will not. Shabir Ali is running away for many years. Shabir Ali is Shabir Ali. This guy is nothing compared to Shabir Ali. This guy is a kid. Shabir Ali is like a snake. You know what I mean? Shabir Ali is really like a snake. But because David Wood, he made a mistake by debating a kid. This is why it doesn't look good. This is what happened to you. You see, in the Middle East, they say there's two things you don't two kind of people you don't fight with, which is a kid and bless you, a kid and a whore. Honest to God, in the Middle East, this is what they say. There's two kind of people you don't fight with them, because if you're an adult, you fight with a kid, he will humiliate you. He will make fun of you in the street. What you can do about it? He's a kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't beat him. He's a kid. Or a whore. A whore, she will scream, she will etc. She will rip her clothes. She will accuse you with many things. You know, she will really destroy your reputation. Two things, stay away from them. Don't fight with the kid, and don't fight with the whore. David Wood, he got both. He got the kid and he got the whore. The whore of Islam, which is about lies, satanic teaching, fabrication, mocking, and he got the kid who have no value, make fun even of his religion, just in order to make himself like he won.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but well, even though you mentioned showing stuff, I think about the Speaker's Corner, which I've seen the job there. You know, Hatun, how she has the different Qurans there. You know, so you tell the Muslim, they say there's only one Quran, and you say no, it's not. No, it's not. And you say yes, it is. No, it's not. And so then she pulls out 20-something Qurans.
Hold on, we have a Muslim. We have a Muslim calling. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Hey Abdul, how are you? Oh, you have a bad voice there. What do you want to say, Abdul? Go ahead. Are you there? Okay, you have a. You know, look, the guys. Let me show you what nightmare he said. He said the Christian prince, when he tells stories about his life, they are fabricated stories. Look who is talking. A guy who believed that Muhammad, he said that his God, he sent him a dish of shish kebab. He ate it. He got the power of 40 men. This is not a fabricated story. What is story? I said it's fabricated. Like what? I said I have a flying carpet. I said God, he sent me a mule and he took me to Jerusalem. I said that Jibreel, he come to me in the image of the Kalbi, and those are a true story for you. I said that God, he will make my women, the women I will sleep with, her vagina fit for the penis he will give me. That is not a fabricated story. But the story Christian Prince he told you about his life is a lie. Like what? Abdul? Huh? Allah will give you women who you can see through their flesh. This is not a fabricated story. This is a true story. It's obvious. It's obvious. There's a guy, his name is Al-Khadr, and he did never die. He was in the funeral of Adam, in the funeral of Noah, in the funeral of Jesus, sorry, in the funeral of Muhammad and Moses. Why? Because he drank from the fountain of youth. This is not a fabricated story. What a stupid you are. You are talking about fabricated story. The prophet, he hear stones saying to him assalamu alaikum. Obviously I hear always assalamu alaikum too. If I am the one who say to nightmare, yesterday I went in the street and I heard the stone saying to me assalamu alaikum, what nightmare would say? It's a fabricated story. As long Muhammad you say that, it's not a fabricated story. Are you there, nightmare? Or why you are playing dead? Even the mountains say assalamu alaikum to Muhammad. The debate which we are talking about between Moses and Adam, how Moses met with Adam? Obviously it's not a fabricated story. Adam and Moses, they have a debate in a chat room where they met in the internet. Mary is the sister of Aaron. It's not fabricated story. Her father, his name is Umran, and Moses' father is Umran. Here we go. The same father, the same sister. It's not a fabricated story. The woman, she have a sperm coming from her backbone. It's not a fabricated story. Right? I mean, obviously, the sun set in the murky water. Alexander the Great, he found people who have no shelter on them, near where the sun set. Not fabricated story. Right? And then they ask him, please, prophet, can you build a dam between us and between the people of Gog and Magog? Where we can find the people of Gog and Magog? According to Islam, there is a huge nation, big number. According to Muhammad, a person who is from Gog and Magog, before in his lifespan, he will have 1,000 baby, which means 1,000 son. So imagine if every one of them, before he die, he have 1,000. Then remember, in order to have such number of babies, that means you live long, right? So what about the babies of the babies now? So now we should have not only billions, we should have trillions of Gog and Magog. Where are they? The prophet of Allah, Allah told him to build a dam between them and Gog and Magog. And Muhammad claimed that before the judgment day, the people of Gog and Magog, they will make a hole and they will go through. This is not a fabricated story. Right? People of Gog and Magog. People of Gog and Magog, by the way, some of them, they have like different kind. But most of them, they sleep inside their ears. Obviously, this is a convincing story to nightmare. A guy, I mean, why we want to go in a tent? He have a tent with him. He's sleeping inside his ears. His right ear is very big. So anytime he wanna sleep, he wrap it around himself. Makes sense. His ear like big ear, right? Are you there, nightmare? You want to talk about fabricated stories? Hello? How I call? Yes, yes, you can call me. Call the Debate TV. Yeah, if you don't say the prayer before you have intercourse with your wife, Shaitan will wrap himself around your penis. This is not a fabricated story. True story. I am a Hindu. He actually he is telling the truth, my friend, because I felt I am a Hindu since I saw. Let me tell you this story. This is the fabricated story. Nightmare, are you there? This is a fabricated story, but I will tell it to you. You like it, you like it. I don't know what to say. Once, brother, I was doing a seminar in India, and by mistake, I told the Hindu brother. Okay, let me speak it more. This is a very true story, brother sister. There's a person. His name is the Christian Prince. Christian Prince. He always teaches against Islam. He's a very well-known person as a person who is really against Islam and the Prophet Muhammad. Once, Christian Prince was invited by the Hindus in India because they thought he will teach them against Islam. But the Christian Prince, he made a mistake. When he was speaking to the Hindus, he told them, do you know that the biggest chapter in the Quran, Abdul, are you listening, brother? Brother, are you listening? He told them, do you know, brother, please ask me question later, brother. Okay. He told the Hindus, do you know that the biggest chapter in the Quran, brother, is the chapter which you Hindu love? They said to him, what the chapter? He said to them, surprisingly, silently, and everybody was so quiet, waiting for the answer of Christian Prince. Christian Prince, he was hesitating to answer. He knew how dangerous that answer, and he said to them, the name of the chapter is, brother, after he said the name of the chapter, all the Hindus, they converted to Islam. Now this is a true story. Do you like it, Nightmare? Hello? The biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter. Why do you call it cow chapter? Because the story, what? You see, Nightmare, he speak about fabricated story. Let us tell you a fabricated story I did myself. Brothers and sisters, there was a guy, he was killed violently. He was what? Killed violently. And the people, they want to know, brother, who killed him? So Allah told them, brother, I am going to let you find the one who killed him. How, brother? Let us see. Chapter 2, verse number 73 is what is behind the name of the cow chapter. Muhammad, he claimed that there is a guy, he was killed, and in order to know who he killed him, Allah told his beloved Moses to bring some beef. Some they say the tail of the cow, some they say the tongue, some they say the testicles. It doesn't matter what it is, organ of the beef, of the cow, and beat the guy with the beef. And then the guy wake up and he said, the guy who killed me, his name is Zakir Naik, brother, and he died right away again. Is that a true story, Nightmare? We can bring somebody to life by beating him by beef. And this is why they call it the chapter of the cow. You want to correct my error? Okay, let me call you. Guys, Nightmare, he have a, you want to correct me? I'm calling you. Answer, man. Are you there? Hello? Hey, Nightmare. What happened? What happened? You want to correct my mistake? You said.
Okay. I just like to correct your errors, just to show to the people that you have no education whatsoever.
Absolutely. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. One of your debates, maybe a few days ago, you told them that Muhammad, he didn't have the Christian asked him for the debate, and he didn't have debate with him. He just told them, go and bring your kids and your wife, and let's pray.
Okay.
You remember the story?
Yeah, I remember the story. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let me show you that. Okay,
guys, before you go, please, guys, invite your friends. Mr. Nightmare, he is going to show you an error. Very important error. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, let me read in Arabic. في السنة العاشرة من الهجرة كتب النبي رسالة الأسقف نجران ودعا أهالي نجران إلى الإسلام. In the 10th year of migration, the Prophet wrote a letter to the Bishop of Najran.
Okay.
عندما وصل ممثل النبي الرسالة إلى الأسقف. Okay. When the representative of the Prophet brought the message to the Bishop of Najran. Okay. وهم عتبة بن غزوان. Okay. وعبد الله بن أبي أمية. I want to stop here.
Stop.
Okay. When always you tell to the people, Allah is the God, the moon God, blah, blah. Here you have a Christian, his name Abdullah. How do you explain that?
This is the mistake? Huh? Okay, this is stop. Just to show you how stupid you are. Just to show you how no. You are the one. Okay. You see how stupid you are. Isn't it the father of Muhammad himself? His name is Abdullah.
Yes, his name is Abdullah. Yes.
Okay. So
what if Allah is the moon God? How you explain to me how a Christian has a name Allah?
Hold on.
No, it shouldn't be.
A Christian, his name is Allah. This is your story. This is the side of the story. Okay. Hold on. Did you hear of one of the Jews? Did you hear about a rabbi? His name Abdullah.
Abdullah ibn Salam. Yes.
He's a rabbi.
Of course, he was rabbi.
Okay.
From Medina.
He is from the Jew. He's from the Jew, right? Hold on.
Ask you,
okay. Your prophet father, his name is Abdullah, correct?
Yes.
Okay. He will go to hell. Why?
Why he was I don't know if he's gonna go to, because the Quran says
no, my friend, I can show you. Your prophet, he said, my father and your father will go to hell.
Well, that's now you're gonna brought me to another.
No, you are the one who mentioned the name of Abdullah. I'm trying to prove to you a point. My friend, those names are given to people after they converted to Islam. Those are names. People, they change their names. Let me ask you a question. Is it true that there is people they converted to Islam and they changed their names? Is that correct?
Of course, some of them they change, not all of them. Some of them.
Any name which is rejected, like as an example, if your name is Abdul Masih, which means the slave of Al Masih, they change his name to make him Abdullah.
If your name is a pagan, then yes.
So no, see, okay, Muhammad himself, his name, and we spoke about me and you before.
Omar, his name. Abu Bakr, he did not change his name. Uthman did not change
because his name
is
is not against Islam. But by the way, those are not real names. What Abu Bakr? Abu Bakr's name is Abu Bakr.
Well,
Omar, his name.
Omar, that's his name.
You see, Omar is have nothing to do with religion. It's just Omar have nothing to do with the name of God.
But you told me.
I'm saying if the name of the person, they change the name of the person from old name to a new name. Like if now I convert to Islam and my name is the slave of Jesus, is it okay for me to be called the slave of Jesus in Islam? No. So what they do, they change their names. So what you are talking about have nothing to do with the truth. Now continue. Go ahead.
Okay. والهدير بن عبد الله وصهيب بن سنان وبعد قراءتها أنشأ مجلس متكون من شخصيات دينية وعلمانية يقابل النبي.
علمانية. علمانية. علمانية.
After reading it, they established a concept.
Okay, you're reading what? You're reading what, Nightmare? What are you reading?
I'm translating what after reading.
From where?
It,
from where? You're reading from where?
From where I'm reading. I can't remember exactly from where I got.
Abdul,
that.
you tell me the reference. Don't tell me you want to correct me without reference. Which book you are reading from?
No, I don't have it right now.
So where you are reading from? Who are you to tell me? Where you are getting this from? I want to know. Why you don't tell me where this is coming from?
I can find that for you if you want.
No problem. Find it. Okay.
Let me just read this.
While you are talking, okay. So you are saying. Hold on. Did you see that? Did you just say? Let me read this.
Yeah, I have it. I have it.
Okay. So you are reading it, but you do not know where it's from.
I said I got it from online. But I say
this guy he read an article online. You see that? You see the Abdul? You see the potato? He don't have a reference. He don't have a book. He's reading an article. Is that correct?
It was an article. I have it from the guy.
It doesn't matter. What is the reference? How in the world, you idiot? How in the world you accept an article without a proof of reference? Yourself.
They have it here. They have
where? You just said you are reading it right now, but you cannot give me the reference. What kind of article does not have any reference?
They have, listen, let me talk, okay? They have number 6, which means 6 if you go down.
Okay, go down. Give me the reference.
Listen to me. You just, what do you want to do? You just want to waste my time.
My friend, I want to read with you. I want to put it in the screen. I want to put the reference in the screen so everybody will read with us. Don't be stupid. Give us the reference, please.
Well, it's going to take me time to get you the reference.
Why is going to give you time? It's number 6. Just to go down, see number 6.
No, listen.
Get lost.
I don't have, it's not.
I don't have time for kids. If you are not willing even to give me the reference. Here we go. Look how we do it, Nightmare. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. This is official Tafsir al-Jalalain, translated by the Abdul. And whoever from among the Christian dispute with you concerning him after knowledge, concerning him who? About Jesus. They want to debate about Jesus. Read with me carefully. Don't call me and be stupid. Speak like a man, as an adult. The Prophet had called upon Najran delegation to do this when they dispute with him about Jesus. Your Prophet did not have an answer for them. So he said to them, bring your women, I bring my women, bring your children, bring my children. So which means until now he did not give them the answer. What is stupid, you idiot? What mistake? What error? Until now your Prophet did not answer them. They challenge him for a debate. This is not my reference. I show in the screen. I don't do what you do. You go and read an article made by Osama Bumama Manama. An article made by a bunch of kids. You want to see what it's meant? Go and see the reference by the scholars. And I'm using it now in English. So you will not say, this is my translation. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Your Prophet did not debate them, did not answer them. He invited them to a cursing party. And all the names you mentioned to me is a shish kebab fiction. If we go here, this is a book. It's called Asbab al-Nuzul, and this is the book explaining all the stories. And you will see that Muhammad, he could not respond to them except by inviting them to a cursing party. This is additional proof that your Prophet is a shish kebab. You see, when the Jews, they debated about the Messiah himself, he was asking them, he challenged them. He said, what do you say of the Messiah? They said, he's the son of David. When they said this, he's the son of David, Jesus did not say to them, okay, bring your children, I bring my children, bring your family, I bring my family, bring your wives, I bring my wives. He said to them right away, he quote from the Old Testament, if he is the son of David, then how David called him my Lord, sit next to my Lord, said to my Lord, sorry, my Lord said to my Lord. He called for them right away. He did not say bring your wife and bring my wife. Your prophet have no answer. He do not. He know. He have no knowledge to debate the Christians. So what he say? Let us do a cursing party. So you call me to show me a mistake, and then you waste my time reading for me names written in an article, and you did not even dare to give me the name of the reference. Let us go to Tafsir Ibn Abbas. We saw Ibn Abbas. We saw a book Asbab al-Nuzul. Let us see Ibn Abbas. Sorry, here it says the same thing. Your prophet did not debate them. He invited them to a cursing party. All together, and let us invoke all together the curse of Allah upon those who lie. Where is my error, your liar? Your prophet, he did not debate them. He's asking them to invite them to our cursing party. He did not give them any answer. The same as hijab when he was debating David Wood. He gave no answer. He just made fun, make mockery. This is a mockery party. This is a mockery party. A bunch of idiots, they are going together. I give you the mic, you say may Allah cut my nose if I'm lying. You give you your mic, now your turn. You say may Allah cut my finger if I'm lying. Your mic. May Allah burn my tongue if I'm lying. Your mic. May Allah make me bite my tongue if I'm lying. Your mic. May Allah close the door of the van over my finger if I'm lying. Your mic. I mean, this is a mockery, but this is not have nothing to do with the prophecy or prophethood or God. This is stupid. Especially that those who they are debating you, they are not lying, because if somebody wrong in his belief, he's not lying. You see, when a Muslim, he says to me, like, if I ask Nightmare, do you believe Muhammad is a prophet? He will say yes, but that does not make him a liar. He believes in a lie, but he's not a liar, because a liar is somebody believe in something and he say the opposite. You know what I mean? So if Nightmare, he believed in Muhammad to be a prophet, he believed in a lie, but he himself is not a liar. He told me what he believed. He's honest. He said, I believe in Muhammad as a prophet. This is his belief. So he was honest about his belief. So Muhammad here, when he said, let us curse the one who's lying, he just said something poo-poo. He's a stupid like all the Muslims when they say that. Christian, when they believe in Jesus as God, they are not lying to you, my friend. They are telling you your belief, regardless if it's true or not. Because if they are wrong, still they are not lying. If I believe in a lie, does not make me a liar. I will be a liar if I know it is a lie and I say to you it's true. That will make me a liar. Is that correct, guys? So you squeeze yourself for the last 6 months and you come back to tell me this? All the names of those who converted to Islam, they changed their names. If we go and read right now all the names of Muhammad uncles, you will see the Muslims, they don't quote their names because they are ashamed of their names. They are pagan. Muhammad father pagan. Muhammad father, his name is Abdullah too. Muhammad, he said to the Bedouin man, my father and your father in hellfire. My father and your father in hellfire. Do you see it? Is the name of Muhammad father Abdullah? Guys, do you think really Muhammad father, his name is Abdullah? That cannot be true, because if Muhammad father, his real name is Abdullah, why he will go to hell? What happened after Muhammad, he claimed to be a prophet, they changed the name of Muhammad father. They start calling him Muhammad ibn Abdullah. But how his father will go to hell, but he is a slave of Allah? Because this is not his real name. In order to make Muhammad look better, they changed the name of his father, because his father name is a shame, is a pagan name. Go and read all the names of Muhammad uncles. Not even one of them is not a son of a slave of a goddess of the gods of the pagans. Abdul Muttalib, etc. All the names of his family are pagans. How his father is Abdullah, and why he will go to hell? The answer is very simple. Muhammad father, his name is not Abdullah. It cannot be. And I believe mostly they don't even know who's his father. So there is a story where they say to Muhammad, you are the same as a palm tree in the middle of the desert. You have no roots. Nobody knows who you are. Mostly Muhammad is an adopted son. A woman, she gave delivery to him, because even according to Muslim stories, if we go with it, you will see Muhammad mother delivering Muhammad 4 years after the guy they call him Abdullah, he passed away. Imagine you die today and your wife, she deliver a baby 4 years after your death. Those things happen only in Islam, to the point even they are teaching that a woman, she can be pregnant for 10 years. Even in the Islamic reference about Mary, they say that the sperm, Allah, he created the sperm inside Mary. You believe it? Mary, she have a sperm of Adam inside her. Allah created the sperm of Adam inside her, like she is self fertility. So when Allah, he breathed into her vagina, he made her horny, and that moved the sperm which Allah, he put inside her when he created her. Make logical. You see, Nightmare, he did not see that. He did not see anything not logical there. It must be true story. So she have a sperm inside her, exists since centuries, since Adam, since thousands of years. She have a sperm inside her. So when Allah, he blew in her, he made her horny, and that moved the sperm and made her pregnant. Makes sense. True story. Allah is making Mary horny. Right? And this guy is squeezing his ass for the last 2 hours to show me that I'm wrong. In what? And why your prophet, he's asking them to invoke Allah to curse the one is lying? Why you don't answer them? If you are a true Muslim, all of you Muslim, you should not debate a Christian. You should do cursing party. Allah, if Christian prince is lying, Allah, cut his nose. Allah, this is what your prophet do. Are you better than him? My father and your father in hellfire, but his name is Abdullah. None of those names are true. Muhammad's father cannot be Abdullah. For if he is Abdullah, he have to be a believer on Allah. He should go to heaven. This is a name, they give it to him. They change their names. Same as Muhammad changed his name. Muhammad's name is not Muhammad. Who's Muhammad? The Quran quote Muhammad in many names. They quote him Mustafa, they call him Ahmad, they call him Muhammad. Which one is you? Why you have many names? Who are you? You are God? Moses have one name, Abraham have one name. Why you have many names? Because those are not names, those are title. Have nothing to do with the real person. He gave himself a title. The same as anyone who claimed to be a king. The second he is a king, you don't call him by his name. You call him your majesty. You call him your whatever, the emperor. You call him whatever you call him, but you don't call him by name. The second you call him by name is an insult. He will kill you. The Muslims, they are so confused. Anyway, I think we have enough for today, guys. Don't forget, please, to subscribe to this junior channel. We will do some broadcast in it for some time, and then we will go back to our base. The purpose of this is just to have many backup, to serve the purpose of always be able to be on the stage. And it's very easy to create an account, actually, just with a SIM card and boom, you have a new account. Very easy. Don't forget to subscribe to my account in minds.com/Christian Prince. You see it in the screen, minds.com. All right. Actually, I will put the link there in the info too, so you guys can find it. So I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I'm glad that Mr. Nightmare is calling me. He's funny. And he is really a good entertainment for us, the same as the rest of the Muslims. But he's a kind of coward. You see who's the coward? Is the story is true that your prophet, he could not debate them? Yes. You know, Nightmare, how dare you? How dare you? I mean, people are laughing at you. Oh, what I'm asking you for, show me the reference. You say it is down in number 6. I said to you, where is the reference? You said to me, I need to search it when it's in front of you. But yet you refuse to say it. Correct, guys? Oh, what I'm asking him for, show me the reference. Until now, you did not post the reference. Look, after 20 minutes talking to you, until now, you did not say, I was reading from this book. Why? Because you're a potato. This is what you do. You search on the internet about people speaking about that topic, and supposedly you are going to refute me, but I get you busted right away. I will call you tomorrow. I will call you tomorrow. So you can get ready yourself ready. You promised me to call tomorrow, Nightmare, but tomorrow I want you to bring me the reference. All right? Get ready. Don't tell me I don't have it now. What, do you want me to find it now? What do you find it? You said it's number 6. Click at number 6, you will go down. Click at number 6. What an idiot. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. May the Lord, bless you. And I hope soon we will be back. If tomorrow we will be here, I will inform you. If not, maybe the day after. So I want to say, may the Lord bless all. And I hope the Muslims, they will be dreaming about the sexual heaven of Allah, which is full of Barbies. Women who they always will stay virgins. Obviously, you are not having sex with her. Obviously, it's a virtual thing. There's no way you are having sex with a woman, she stay virgin a minute after. Obviously, you did not touch her. It was a virtual dream. You Muslims are dreaming. You have a fantasy of sex, and nothing about your religion is true. Everything you have is nothing but a fantasy. Endless penis, endless vagina, big women, her ass is mile. That's a madness. It's a fantasy of madness. I hope you will wake up soon and you will stop your madness. Stupidity take you nowhere except to a stupid ending. Work for your salvation, my friend. God is not a pimp. God is holy. He don't promise vagina. God is not a vagina vendor. Neither he is a penis fixer or penis extender. God is holy. Your God is a scary fiction beast all about sex. He don't fit. He's not qualified to be even called close to be God. Maybe the God of the underworld, maybe, but he cannot be God. Thank you. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again, maybe tomorrow. I hope so. My voice is tired, but I will try to do it tomorrow if I can. Until then, Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and see you soon again. Bye-bye. Take care.